Hello everyone. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Aha, you can't see me, but hello. Does the stream work? Please have fast confirmation would be pretty nice, man. Can everyone see the screen? Okay, awesome. Hello everyone who came to watch the stream and check it out. Nice to meet all of you. I'm pretty happy that so many people actually come around to watch me drawing some random stuff, like always. Yeah, if you have any questions, type them in chat. I'm gonna try to answer them. I might not always be looking at chat, but I'll be trying to as good as I can. Wow, so many people. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's go, I guess. I already drew the first two frames and I made like a little storyboard. To introduce you what we are gonna animate today, basically. I planned a little bit ahead, and yeah, this morning I was like, hey, how about I'm gonna like stream this then, because I had this cool idea. So yeah, I'm gonna show you the storyboard first, and so you get a rough idea about what I'm animating right here. So basically, I have this one character. Oh, wait a second. All right. So I have this one character right here, and he's like going in some kind of stance, releasing his energy. And in the next shot, we have him like blasting away pretty fast to the right. Then we have some cool camera motion. So basically, he will start from this position right here, coming out of like some kind of smoke. And then we have some background animation coming along, and he slides like along the ground like super fast. All right. So when he like does that, he's gonna like come towards the screen at the end of the scene, and then he's like, we have like a camera shift, and the camera keeps flowing into that direction basically to like drag on the momentum we had on the previous scene, and the transition will be nicely. And here we have this giant basically, and the giant is controlled by a character inside that giant. Yeah, it's kind of inspired by My Hero Academia Rising. Um, so our character will basically fly up to this giant. The giant's gonna reach out his hand right here, and then he's gonna try to break the barrier of the character who controls the giant, and that's when the shit's gonna end. Yeah, everything like camera shift and stuff, that's gonna be happening inside the stream. I'm gonna try to like explain it as I go along animating it. Yeah, and yes, of course we're gonna have some impact frames. We're gonna have like a very powerful action sequence right here. It was very fun to storyboard basically, and yeah, let's go ahead, I guess, and dive into it. Yeah, here's my BG. Well, it's basically just another paper layer. I'm gonna create another BG layer by duplicating my layer and then renaming it, because my layer has some kind of folder system, as you can see on the right, and we're gonna reuse this folder system because it's super helpful, especially if I like decide to clean this up at some point. I'm gonna turn down the opacity of the storyboard layer so we don't interfere with the key animation. I just started streaming right now. Alright. Let's go, right? To flip through the keyframes, I'm using the hotkeys point and comma. You can set up your hotkeys on shortcut settings. And over here, I got my you can either go to previous and next frame. I used A and S for this. Or you can use the one jumping between cells. 1 second. It's over here. Select previous and select next cell. These are the hotkeys that I'm using to flip through the frames. Alright, cool. Just so you know what I'm actually doing right here. Let's see, I'm gonna have my character like coming from top, then like moving towards the center of the screen, constantly resizing. Having him swing his arm around like this. Let's see. We're gonna try to draw the gestures and animate the rust for now. So cleanup will probably not gonna happen this stream, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna spend like 5 or 6 hours at least to complete this animation, if not even more. So I'm gonna try to go fast, but I'm also gonna try to keep a decent quality for this rough animation. He's gonna have some flowing hair because it feels like he's like building up some energy right now. What do you use to animate? It should be like on the left bottom of my screen. How many years do you need to be an animator? To become an animator, like, you start your first animation and you're an animator. That's how it works. But if you want to become a professional animator, like, I don't know, people who have very much experience, you probably need to animate like 10 or 20 years or some shit. A lot of people get very good after just a few years, but it really depends on the person and how much time you put into it. So there's no actual information about this. How do we keep your animation consistent? I'm trying to think of the proportions, and then I'm breaking them down to very simple shapes. That's how I do it, basically. Gonna add some smears over here. While he is like zooming into the canvas, or like resizing, I want to have some kind of hand motion going on. So it's like, if you guys know this one move, which is called Henshin, from, I don't know, from what is it? Ultraman or something. Is it Ultraman? I'm not sure, dude. But like, there's this one move called Henshin, and he's like doing some kind of move like that. So he's like raising his arm, having some kind of random hand motion right here going on. And then he ends it with some kind of very strong pose, or like some kind of stance. After this, we're gonna have some impact frames or something as follows through motion to emphasize the power behind the character. Wow, man, Fortnite stream, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I should, man. I need to turn off my YouTube notifications. I've been watching too many videos of this shitpost status thing, which is kind of super stupid memes, man. I'm just a normal dude myself, so yeah, I like to watch memes. I'm using the Cintiq 22 HD. It's pre-ordered already. I don't take commissions, but I get this question very often, especially on social media. The reason why I can't or don't take commissions is because I'm too busy with actually doing studio work. I'm doing a lot of work for a lot of studios basically. At the moment I'm working like for 3 or 4 productions at the same time. So that I even like got time to stream right now is kind of a miracle, dude. Like I don't even know if I actually have this time to do it, but I'm just doing it right now. And hopefully it all turn out good. I know that I can like make progress pretty fast. But this animation kind of helps me to relieve some stress and have some time for myself. Well, now I'm sharing it with you guys, so it's not really for myself, right? Oh yeah, my prices for commissions are very high because, as I said, like I'm working for so many studios. There's so much request for the animation that I'm doing that even if I would do commissions, they would be so expensive. Like I don't think anyone could actually afford that. Don't want to sound cocky or like overly like someone that's like too selfish or full of himself. It's just if I really spend my time for that, I'm gonna make sure the quality is gonna be good too. And I'm one of the animators who use millions of frames to actually animate like a simple motion. And I'm really trying to my best to like always provide good quality. It doesn't matter what production it is or like what kind of thing it is. I'm always like doing my very best and for like I have good reasons to ask for much money then. I also need to like sustain myself. So obviously my prices would also be very high then. Can you take vacation? Like, do you have time? I won't be able to take a vacation until next year. Actually, my schedule is so filled that I will not be able to do anything the next 6 months. Like for myself, basically. This occasion you see right here is probably one of the very few that we'll see within the next few years. Okay, now I gotta like try to get closer to the storyboard since we are still very zoomed out. We're gonna try to bring him in. So within the next couple of frames, I'm gonna draw very, very rough guidelines. I mean, I already like decreased the amount of details right now, which is super helpful for me to actually have some decent speed to the animation. And for me, these kind of details are already enough to like clean it up. After a while of animating a lot and drawing a lot, you kind of like figure out some kind of production or like pipeline that will help you to like save a lot of time as well in terms of rough animation or like for the motion the cleanup always takes so much time. Like, for example, I had this one production recently, and I spent like 1 or 2 hours per frame to clean up because the characters were so massively detailed, and maybe even up to 3 when I had to like also add all these shadows and stuff, and it's like a close-up shot. Okay, I'm gonna extend the duration of that shot because I don't think it will be enough frames. Let's see. Also, one thing, if your preview is like as laggy as my preview was just now, it can help to hide the timeline with tab and then press play, and it will be a little bit more fluid. Well, but I also used force, so no wonder why it's so laggy. I'm just gonna have like some trees in between here. And I'm gonna play around with the timing as soon as I have more keys drawn. Probably gonna draw so many keys on this. Wow, dude, 145 people, that's a new record. Thank you everyone. Hello. I hope you enjoy the stream and you enjoy your time here. I'm gonna try to make my best to entertain you guys by animating kind of fast, not spending too much time on each frame. Just give you a simple idea of like how to approach your work. There will be some frames where I would probably go more detailed. It really depends. I will also probably refine some frames if I dislike them, or if I think they are lacking some information for my key animation. Okay. I'm gonna extend the duration of the shot definitely. I added so many frames and added some extra motion. I think that will also be necessary to make it much cooler. Okay. Probably have to also turn down the brush size because the character is becoming smaller and smaller. And yeah, for the last frame especially, I want to have the details. Whoops. They can also be like after maybe 3 hours or something, I'm gonna take probably a small break because I didn't eat anything since breakfast. I didn't get around it yet somehow. So I'm gonna do that in like 3 hours, so you know. And now it's gonna have like a very snappy motion into that last pose. I will probably need 2 frames. I'm gonna maybe animate that snappy motion in once. But first I'm gonna draw out this keyframe. So as I said, I'm just gonna use another pencil for this to draw like very detailed stuff. So the pencil is the Pixel pen that I'm using right now. It's on the size 2. The Pixel pen can be downloaded on Clip Studio Paint. Just look for the materials. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like animating with Pixel Brush. Yeah, it has no anti-aliasing and stuff like that, so your lines will not become fake. I have like 1 or 0 stabilization, so that's why my lines feel so smooth. Okay, let's try to draw this pose a little bit cooler and more clean. Actually, I'm gonna use the other brush because otherwise the style will be different. It will look a little bit weird if all of a sudden I use another brush. 1 second. I might need more texture density or something. Hold on a second. I'm gonna like adjust the brush a little bit right here. Because it's not. Maybe I'm gonna use that one. Okay, never mind. This gets into the good direction, but okay, I'm gonna stick with this brush. Okay, fuck it. I mean, it's a rough animation. Who cares? Oh no, I said fuck. I can't upload this video now. YouTube will ban me now. Damn it. Can't really go very detailed here. But sometimes going too detailed when it like gets so small isn't even worth it, you know? If you like look at some animations, for example from Yamashita or something, sometimes the characters are just like, you know, blob figures or something. Like you can see, like clearly see how the characters would like just have like blob hands or something. It's super fun. Well, never mind, I'm not gonna draw it right now. So yeah, maybe it's also helpful to simplify a little bit better, to have brushes with that kind of texture for these details. On the next layer, I'm gonna animate the effect. I'm not gonna animate it on the same layer. Yeah. I will need the character as guideline for the effect that I'm gonna use, because the effect is like wrapping around the character. So I might turn down the opacity or something, and then we'll see about that. Okay, let's draw another circle right here. So over here I'm gonna have him some fast snappy motion, so his arms are getting like, his arms are becoming even more of just smears. Maybe he's already like... yeah. I'm gonna bring the arm in over here like this. Getting into this direction. Yeah, dude, it's actually inspired by this one shot. Where's this? Wait a second, I even have it open up. I actually was like, maybe do something that kind of direction. So it's kind of inspired by Mr. Nakamura, of course, and it's kind of inspired by this shot, which like going to stance and then. I'm just using more keys, and he also has more details on his character design right here. That's super cool drawn. It's like so rough, but all the lines are still pretty accurate and nicely thought out. But I like how he's like just drawing the silhouette super rough. You can see also that like deforming a little bit, very simplified. Just saying that the silhouette basically just says that he stays on the same position. There's like no motion. The thing that's just moving is the effect basically. And he used the silhouette also as guideline for the shading probably on the next frame, and then have this kind of energy blasting up, which is basically just a few random scribbles while looking so cool. Then he has some kind of super strong light source transitioning into that smoke. Very cool. Wait a second, where's the live stream chat? It disappeared. Need to find it again. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Yeah, Yutaka's awesome. Like, I love this guy. So yeah, as I said, we are basically using Yutaka as a source of inspiration right here. He's always an inspiration for me because I really love his work. But I guess most of you people already realized. Another very like inspired animator is Rio, for example. And if you guys didn't see it, he animated some very cool action sequence on Black Clover recently. So I think it was episode 152 and one episode 154 where he animated on. So yeah, if you like have time to check out Buru, I suggest to check it out. Oh, wait a second. I can just show it to you. I mean, why talking about it and not showing it, right? So, wait a second. We're gonna type in Rio right here. Rio with 3 O's. And the sequence he animated was this one. So, it's a little bit sad because the colors of the backgrounds are kind of dark, and I think some of the details get lost. But the sequence itself still looks pretty freaking solid. He also has very strong Nakamura vibes in the way he uses smears and has the circular energy thing, right? Trying to have background animation, using a lot of cubes. Like you can definitely see his inspiration comes so deeply from Mr. Nakamura. I also really liked the work that he did here. He did brilliant work. All these particles, holy shit. Super cool stuff. Yeah, another work that he did was for episode 154, I think. I don't want to show the final version because I think the texture on the effects kind of make it worse. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Check out his work. Just type in Rio on Sakugaburu and you will find his new stuff. Big shout outs to my friend Rio. Okay, So legs would kind of come in here. I'm not gonna have much camera motion, so basically the motion, basically cheating camera motion by just, you know, resizing the character. I'm drawing it differently. I might add a little bit camera shake or something to the point when he's like getting into the pose. So to see what we got right now, if you want to see like the progress so far, that's the progress. Okay, it feels kind of slow, to be honest. So I'm gonna probably, you know, have some of these frames fixed, and, you know, maybe restart, like change the timing on some of these. What helps is to like, what I really like to do is when I have too many frames, you could either like take out some frames, or you could just retime it by, you know, putting some of them on once, which just gives a way more fluid feeling to the animation. Over here, I think I messed up on the way I drew the arms. So I think I should have accelerated like the arm positioning or something, and then, you know, have some maybe stronger smears. Maybe I'm gonna have some extra frame which kind of lets it seem like that he's bouncing back or something, or like there's some kind of follow through motion, like this. The channels, they can also show that there's like a little bit more tension to the motion itself. Redraw the ace. I think I also messed up on drawing the pose itself a little bit. You see this arm over here? I think since he's like holding the arm more in front of him, the arm positioning is kind of off. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna drag my lasso around this and get that one more in, so the pose feels a little bit better. We can shift his body a little bit. I think this is better. And then have it come back out like. I like the proportions better. I think it was a little bit the proportion got a little bit lost along the way. Yeah, I also struggle with keeping proportions myself, so don't worry about it. I'm not the perfect animator myself. Still got a lot to learn. Let's check this again. Okay, that's much better, I guess. So now that the motion is kind of random, we can create more sense by using some kind of effect. But for now, we're gonna have this one effect going in where it's like the impacts are coming. So let's see. He's swinging his arm around here like this. He could either like have moved some kind of energy source, or we could add some trail or something that kind of, you know, creates some kind of, like he's making some kind of signs into the air. Like this, you know. Let's see, man. If your animation doesn't look interesting, the answer is always effects. Honestly. You can like add so much to your animation by just adding like tons of effects or like overlapping effects, and then it will become so much more interesting. But it can also like go the other way around, so you gotta be careful to not overuse them, because if you overuse them, people might lose track about what's happening or what's going on right now. So, as like for everything in life, you need some fine balance. So what I'm gonna do right now is like I'm gonna have like this kind of trail following his arm while it starts to like over here. I don't know. Maybe the trail could start to flame up. Like there's some kind of flame effect going on. Over here it's becoming a little bit more tricky because I animated on once. So what we could do is we could work with this offset timing and use it as advantage to make the animation more interesting. Or we could, you know, add the ones too, and you know, follow up the timing correctly. I'm gonna go for the first idea. So basically, I'm gonna have the timing be different. As you can see on my timeline right now, my frame number 5 is between 11 and 12 basically right now, because the timing over here changed. So now my frame is like offset. So the effect is not going smoothly with the character anymore. So that way I make the motion, like the effect itself, a little bit more interesting. And the animation will also appear a little bit more smooth because the timings are overlapping. Super cool idea. I basically got this knowledge from Weilin Zhang, basically, by studying his animations back then. But he's not the only one who did that. Like a lot of other animators do that. Like they would maybe have some parts that move on once or something, or keep moving, while other body parts like stay on the same position. It's very interesting. Okay, let's see. Do you have shortcut for duplicating frames for drawing on 2s or 3s? Dragging a timer for each individual frame takes a lot of work. I do have a shortcut actually. For that, I actually have the shortcut F4, and what I basically did, I created an auto action. So what an auto action is might be a little bit complicated if you don't know what that is. So over here, I got the auto action F5. So basically that means I'm inserting a frame. So every time I press F5 over here, I change the timing, for example, and now like my frame 17 gets, you know, pushed to the side. And with F4, I'm decreasing it again. So it's a little bit complicated, but I'm gonna show you how to do it if you want to, guys. Like it's super helpful, and I don't think I've actually showed that in the previous stream yet. Okay, so basically what you do is you're gonna create a new auto action set, basically, right here. Gonna press on that, and you're gonna call it whatever you want to call it. We're gonna call it insert frame. Okay. So now this is my new auto action. And auto action, I'm just gonna press F5. So to record my auto action, it's actually pretty simple. I'm gonna press on start recording the auto action, which is basically the red button right now. So now everything I'm doing will be recorded for that auto action. So basically, if I put in a new frame, that will be recorded. So I'm gonna press right click on my timeline, and I'm gonna click on insert frame right here. This window will pop up and it's gonna ask me how many frames I want to click, and that's super annoying. Like I don't want to like always have this window pop up every time I want to like add a new frame. So I'm gonna press on OK, and the auto action now has been created. The auto action is now insert frame. Now I'm gonna stop the recording for the auto action and gonna assign a hotkey to this auto action. So I can just press a button and it will do that all the time, and it will always add this one frame that I want, right? I'm gonna press on shortcut settings. Then I go to auto action right here. And over here I have my auto action. You can see how often I've done that. I've done it so often for other people, like to explain how it works. So yeah, you can do that with like if you have any idea of like some kind of tool or like some kind of a shortcut that's missing for you, but you had it in another software, you might be able to do that same thing with just an auto action in Clip Studio Paint. So basically you can create your own, let's say, shortcuts, so like your own hotkeys and something. So now I got F5 auto action, and now I can edit the shortcut and press F5. And now this auto action will go in place. Now it's asking me if I want to replace it. I don't want to replace it because I already have this auto action. I'm gonna press on no. I'm gonna press this, and yeah, I now have created my auto action to add one more frame. And you can do the same with delete frame, basically over here, to delete the frame again. So yeah. Really depends on what you want and what you need. Gonna continue animation now. Okay, wait a second. I got the wrong layer. Gonna press. I also have like a shortcut for new frame, whatever, like for everything. Shortcuts are the thing that make your animation progress so much faster and easier. So they are very essential that you have them. Okay, so my effect's going like this. And now we have this flame effect I'm talking about, and it's following basically this one trail basically all around. I'm gonna have the effect slowly coming in over here. So it's maybe like a transformation animation, kind of doing the magical transformation thing. So while this trail is going into this direction, I still have another effect that goes into like the complete opposite. And now I'm gonna like have him have that effect interact with the character basically. Most of the stuff is improvised, so yeah, I can't really tell how exactly I come to these ideas. Most of the times they come while I animate, while I go. And yeah, then they look pretty fun. improvising can like essentially, increase the quality if you already have like a strong idea. What I'm gonna do right here now is, as you know, I don't know if you like realize or if you guys check Yoshinari's work. The way I'm gonna animate effects right now is, 1 second, I'm gonna turn down my music a little bit. Pretty loud right now. So basically Yoshinari's effects work like this, right? So first of all, Yoshinari has some kind of small effect shape. It's not super nicely drawn, right? But then he would like in the next frame have the effect kind of like blowing up like this, like it's becoming very roundish, right? And next frame, this roundish thing is gonna like pop. It's gonna like blow up like this, and you have some kind of, say, beam. Yoshinari uses sometimes a very round shape for that kind of stuff. Then, with defining the inner part of the silhouette, he's kind of adding the volume to it. My example is probably not good, but I'm just trying to give the idea about the concept, like, as I said, like the idea. Then we have this part's like, imagine this is like some kind of ball and it's like getting pushed out and becoming massive. Like this. And then it's like some kind of flame basically. It's wrapping around the volume. And then he's just keep on doing this kind of stuff, like then he has like the the ball coming in over here and squeezing again, and then it's like pushing out again. It's kind of like how you could create a very nice beam, or like some maybe even some kind of fire blast or something. Fire itself also has like a lot of particles, so there would be like a lot of like flame particles coming around or something like that. Yeah, but you get the idea, hopefully. So I'm gonna have that kind of effect. I'm gonna try to like bring that kind of effect into my animation right now. As you can see, I have maybe this circular thing right here, but now I'm gonna like have this strong shape. And right here. Okay. And now he's like having some kind of tornado thing, kind of like that. Second, let's pop up this. All right. Yeah, Raparu's effects are very inspired by Yoshinari, but not just Raparu. Spencer Wong did that, for example, in his cut for Castlevania when Trevor is fighting the Cyclops, for example. Sometimes I feel like there's also like animators like Julian, for example, who are heavily inspired by Yoshinari in terms of like the way they draw effects and maybe some of the characters. Then there's also Blue, like Blue Shade, who's also who actually studied Yoshinari for a year or something, like straight up, and he has so much influence by him. Sushio is super close to Yoshinari. Kai Karashi has some kind of Yoshinari vibes in a way. And there's like a lot of like all these kind of trigger animators. Maybe this kind of style that comes from Kameda. No, Canada. Is it Canada? I think it's Canada, right? I'm not sure right now. I think I'm confusing them. But yeah, they are like kind of all in the same direction. I feel like, or at least like they gave like very similar vibes, I think. How do you practice? Well, you see me practicing right now. If that answers your question. This is how I practice. Um, is there any more question I've missed? You have a way I can missing. Uh, any more questions that I missed? I'm scrolling through right now. I might have like missed out on some. You guys wrote so much. I can't even read up. That's that's too crazy already. And just 100 people. Holy shit. So yeah, if you have any questions right now, then pop them, and I'm gonna like try to answer them. I'm gonna keep animating for now. What I'm gonna do now with the tornadoes, I'm gonna try to like deform and squeeze it. So the character itself doesn't matter that much anymore, cause we're gonna like have some. Probably gonna replace him with some kind of silhouette or something. Just shading over it on another layer. It's okay for now. So now we're gonna try to animate some kind of tornado thing that's changing in its volume, squeezing. By using these kind of lines, I can try to like wrap around the character to make it interesting. And now that we have this kind of tornado thing, I'm gonna have like a few more frames like this. We're gonna have some kind of blast coming from the bottom and then going into these impact frames that I drew in the storyboard right here. We're gonna already like emphasize this by using very long, stronger strokes. Now we're gonna like now we're just gonna go balls on this. It's like the power is like he feels the power using a lot of lines, and it's like all coming from the bottom. So we can probably have the character disappear right here, and instead we're gonna try. Wait a second. Before we make him disappear, we're actually gonna use him to draw the silhouette into the effect. 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this layer right here. Gonna turn down the opacity so we don't see him too much. Well, we still see him enough. And then we're gonna draw inside the silhouette of the character, so basically in here. To create this feeling of some kind of shading or something that's just like inside that effect. Maybe over here you can actually see through, so we're actually going to draw out the silhouette. Having his fancy hair. Maybe give some indication for the ace. And now it looks cool, you know. It's like, it's the secret trick. Now we can decide how the shadow moves, since he's like already like the shadow kind of describes the whole silhouette over here. We can say the shadow actually comes from the left, let's say. So we're gonna decrease the amount of shadow over here. So it's like slowly imagine this is like the character, this is the silhouette of the character, right? Maybe a face, something to clarify. And then we have like the shadow over here that's going into that direction, and then it's like wrapping around the silhouette like this. And while it's like wrapping around this part that's on the other side, that's like lighten up again. So basically this is the concept that we're using right now. And now that we have this kind of thing right here, we can also play around with it. And maybe going along with that effect. Doesn't even need to be many details, like can be super rough, super random, as long as it stays within the silhouette. It should actually work out, or like sticks close to the silhouette. That's why we have the character underneath, so we can actually see where he stands, right? And now over here we're gonna like have the shading going all the way up to emphasize that the strength of that tornado is increasing. Okay. On this one, we want to have the shading come from the bottom in this frame. So we also gotta move with the lines of where like the force comes from. So we got like the right direction. And then indicate, as I said, like the silhouette of the character. Okay. Now that looks kind of powerful, I guess. Maybe we're gonna play around with the pen pressure a little bit, or like the size of the brush. Have some stronger strokes in here. make the image a little bit more interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have a pencil right here, or like multiple pencils, but we can make it like a little bit different. Okay. Okay, we need the silhouette probably in the next frame as well. And what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna have a very strong light coming from the bottom. So what is gonna happen right now is we're gonna have some kind of, imagine there's some kind of strong light over here, and everything around is gonna become very dark. So this is basically how Yutaka Nakamura would do some of his impact frames. He imagines kind of a light source that could be also like this kind of cross that he sometimes draws, like this. He also probably uses a ruler for that, so I don't think he hand draw the cross all the time. Like not for every. Sometimes he probably also uses a ruler. Yes, that is what some animators do. I think the only animator I could imagine that doesn't use a ruler is probably Ku Yoshinari. Freaking 3D printer. I mean, who would do that, man? Animating freaking paintings? Come on, man. And he did that so early on, like it's not the thing he did yesterday or like started yesterday. Like he's been doing that for like a long time already. It's so crazy, dude. We're gonna make it very dense, at least on the parts which are like inside the camera, to emphasize this. And yeah, this looks pretty sick actually. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna have some very steady lines now. So we're not gonna draw it so freaky anymore. We're just gonna have some very steady lines that describe the silhouette now. Maybe indicate with some other lines of where the character still stands. And then maybe have a few lines that drag a little bit. Yes, I'm in Europe. I'm from Germany. That's right. What do you think about the indie animation that find its debut in music videos or apps? It's pretty awesome actually. I really like indie animations. There's so many cool music videos and stuff that I like to watch. If you want to animate like Yen, your best bet is directly reference and draw his cuts. I don't think that's exactly how you would. Probably like studying me would probably help, but you also like gotta learn where I come from, or like what I'm starting to like learn, what I'm animating, or like what I'm referring to most of the times with my animations. Okay, I'm gonna try to increase the frame count over here. Make it once. The cut should be also almost over. Wait a second. I'm gonna have one more of this impact frame, and then I'm gonna have a transition into some kind of smoke effect. Like, and then we'll probably have the first scene done. So it's now like the light is decreasing. This light source is moving, just moving straight up. Gonna draw this kind of star thing, I guess, to indicate where the light comes from. It's like right in front of him, right in front of him now. Oh shit, that one is like, it's not really symmetric. Well, that's okay, I guess. Looks kind of wacky. Maybe not as okay as I wish it would be. I think it's probably because I don't have the corners over here like on the same position. Well, it doesn't matter that much, since the light source is moving, the shadow is moving as well. But since it's like right in front of him, you can probably almost not see the silhouette anymore. Yeah, it's gonna be like this. So we have like very small indications. Uh, Wait a second. Maybe we can change this up with a little bit with some kind of airbrush, or with something that, you know, let's see. Oh, that one's massive. Holy shit. Might be too strong. Has some opacity. That's good. I need that a little bit of opacity. Can make it a little bit interesting. Oh, wrong brush. So light source is moving. Well, it's still not inside. The circular shape is probably not inside the screen. Yeah. And maybe one more once where this light source is like popping off from top. It's like the light source explodes. It's pretty fast right now, I know, because it's all in once, so you barely see anything. Yeah, that will be it though, I guess. And then we're almost done with the cut. Our character basically returns back into the image on this frame over here. And maybe, I don't know, we could give him a suit now. Like, maybe he's in the suit now, so he basically made the transformation over here. And then it's like having some cool suit. Let's see. What can we draw? like that, still a bit bigger. Let's come up with something random, I guess. I'm just gonna draw some, I'm gonna clean it up very randomly. I don't know, I don't have a character sheet right now. But maybe this design is cool, but it would be good to make it not too complicated. Okay, he's now in some kind of suit. Um, Probably some Kamen Rider shit. I don't know. Kamen Rider, Power Ranger, Ultraman shit. Probably has some kind of build over here. Transforming to save the planet. And yeah. So what I'm gonna need right now, I'm still gonna need some of the frame from some of these frames and maybe reanimate the hair. So I'm gonna do it like Nakamura. I'm just gonna drag the silhouette around this. How do you manage to get lost and not get lost into folders? So it looks kind of overwhelming at first. If you look at my folders right here, there's like so many, right? And you're like, oh, dude, what the hell? Yeah, I can understand what you would think though. But every time you see one of these folders right here, these are like for one cell, and they're in Windows. In window animation cell, you basically get the inside of all of your of that one folder that you're on right now. So yeah, after a while you just get used to it, I guess. I know that like this one folder over here, L folder is for line, S is for shading, and C is for coloring. F is basically for fill layer. It should be probably underneath the rough layer right now, but doesn't matter too much. Because it's still the rough draft, and I don't care. But otherwise, I would probably have in this kind of orientation. Like I have a system that I'm using, so yeah, that's why I don't seem to get lost. it's all very overwhelming at first. Like everything you learn or like every new software, it's kind of very rough. But as soon you like get the idea on how to do certain things, you're getting more used to it. Your brain starts to like get along with it. But yeah, you gotta use it. That's the secret. You gotta try out. Don't be afraid to like make a mistake or anything. Like the softwares are so set up that you can't really break them. And if you break them, you will probably learn from it, which is also very good. For example, if you like use Maya, the possibility that you break the software is so goddamn high, man. Jesus. Okay, I need the silhouette of this head and this hand right here. Okay, that should be fine. It's like an indication of where the character's standing and how he's standing, right? What we have moving right here is definitely the hairs, right? We want some have some follow through motion. Oh yeah, cool. What I could do now is instead of like redrawing the silhouette again, I'm gonna drag it and copy paste it like the lazy people would do. Okay. Okay, I don't like the it has on the last frame. I'm gonna redo them. That's a little bit better. Now we have that smoke coming up, kind of like in that Nakamura animation. We're just using it as reference now. But I'm not looking at it, so this is kind of still self-made. I'll probably also have much different timing. Like if I like would do that for studio right now, I would probably have more indication for the in-between and stuff. I have the smoke like going up into that direction. And the reason why the smoke isn't going up straight is because I want to have like some kind of wind, something. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. Then we would have our first shot done. Maybe some smoke coming up over here. Cool. Let's take a look. Maybe it's a little bit cooler now. Yeah. Okay, what we're gonna do now is, since this frame is very annoying, we don't want that, I'm gonna turn on the opacity, it's gone. I don't want that frame. Looks better. Cool. He's now transformed. Oh yeah. I don't have a... Oh wait, I don't have a tutorial for beginners or something. Some tips for smoke and water. So, smoke, you draw round the shapes, kind of like this. This is smoke. Okay. For water, you have also rounded shapes, but they are like having these kind of, imagine drops or blobs, since it's liquid, right? And if you like would have like very small amounts of water, they would like also, you know, vanish into, or like not vanish, but like the mass would kind of decrease into blobs like this, right? So that there's like a lot of water drops you can add. For fire, I'm using like very kind of this kind of, I don't know how to call this. It's like some stronger edges probably, and I'm like some, yeah. How do I explain this? I don't know, like it's kind of how I would animate a fire or something, or like explosions, right? I'm using these kind of edges or these kind of shapes to wrap around the volume. Like imagine I have smoke, right, and the shadow would come from the bottom. You could either like have the shading like this, but it still lacks a little bit in detail or like in volume. So I'm adding more details by having like some kind of, you know, more edges around like that. It's like wrapping around. I don't know. I think it looks cooler. You gotta figure that out, man. Like, you probably gotta study some other animators or some more artists. I'm not actually very good at effects. There are so many people that are so much better than me. Yeah, maybe check out their work. Try to like draw it yourself. Get an idea about it. Yeah, Ko Yoshinari is already very complicated. I actually suggest more simplistic or like cartoony shapes like Yo Yoshinari in that direction. His drawings have such strong line accuracy and stuff. You just basically look at them and you already feel like you learned something. It's crazy actually. Another person I really look up to is Mitsuo Izo's work. 1 second, let's check. Mitsuo Izo production materials. Oh shit, I forgot the S. There we go. He has some shots or like some work uploaded, some roughs over here. For example, he animates like particles are also effects, right? So if you like see these kind of particles, you can see like how he has like planes and a lot of small dots. It's basically the dirt, and some of these planes indicate these metal parts that are breaking from the knife. My Sakagaburo just broke. I think they are also animated on ones, by the way. So fluid. They're so fluid. Either on ones, twos. Not sure, man. Wait, no, that might be 2s. Okay. Um, Another thing, for example, over here you can see how like he's drawing the shapes for the grass and stuff. Like for the grass, he has like these kind of spiky indicates, and then for the ground, for stones and dirt, he uses some more stronger edges, like some kind of blocks. He also uses that kind of thing, like for the wood itself. He had like instead of like these strong big blocks, he would probably have some longer shapes with some extra shading. It's super detailed and super complicated, to be honest. Like especially something like that where everything falls apart. That's just insane. You can also see how he's like shaping the smoke. The smoke have more roundish shape over here, but then very tough, like very strong shapes on the shadows, like a little bit with some edges. It's very good stuff though. Like just look for production materials. You can just do it like that. You type in production materials and then order score, and you will basically find the best production materials right away, or like all these gangers that you can actually learn from. For example, you can also find some rough animation from Nakamura or from Whaling, for example. It also has very strong effects going on, a lot of particles flying around, and you can clearly see that he like spends so much time on his cuts, and he's also animating all the keys. It's very impressive. Then you have Bahi JD, for example. He's like, on this one, he actually used effects in terms of liquid, or like the bounce effect when he's like punching the Saitama's head. And you have like some particles going on as follow through, as you can see right here. These red lines on the fist, it's like particles. And yeah, the last shot is basically liquid. Super cool. Otherwise, if you don't know, there's like a Sakugaburu extension that can help you to skip through the frames, like I do right now with these arrows. Loic actually made it. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he was just in the beginning of the chat. So I'm really thankful for this stuff, man. It's so cool, it's so helpful, so useful to study animations. Very cool. So yeah, study these and you'll probably get a better idea about effects. Okay. Oh, there's actually one more frame I need to draw. Oh, the brush size right now is very good now. That's cool. Okay, so now we have the roughs for the effects done over here. Cool. I think I like this, and it turned out pretty well. Okay, the next card I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna save this as 1. I'm gonna try to animate everything into one file, since I'm gonna try to keep it short. The file size will probably increase drastically, so let's see, man, if this will work out. Over here we're gonna have complete new keys. I can make some indication. I'm gonna use the in-between things to indicate that over here is gonna set the new scene. I haven't used these layers yet. I could still add the camera. I'm gonna do that later on for all the shots. Okay, yeah. Let's see, next storyboard panel. Oh yeah, next storyboard panel is gonna be very fast. Like, I'm gonna have like, it's gonna be very short. It's gonna be just a few frames, probably, to transition very fast into the background animation shot. So we get there pretty quick. I'm gonna take a big breather right here, because I'm basically organizing my thoughts. Didn't you name the file Juan? I gotta go. Have fun with the rest animation. I'm glad I could catch the stream. I'm glad you guys could come around and you enjoy watching. I'm surprised there's so many people here, honestly. What inspired your profile picture? The profile picture is like basically my original character, but he's not very that much original. Like his mask, the mask that he's wearing is pretty much inspired by Burroughs from One Punch Man. How did you study anatomy and how much? I'm just drawing characters, like a lot of rough animations. I studied some muscles and stuff, some of the regular stuff that everyone would do to get an actual idea how to construct a body. And that's it. Yeah, Izo is the director of Denoucore. Super great TV show. Actually watch it. When you do your layout of Gengar, you have to draw a background, right? What kind of reference does it give you? Well, sometimes people would just draw grids. Sometimes you would just, I don't know, draw just random lines. I don't know. Like, for layout of Gengar, it doesn't necessarily, you just need to give indications for the background most of the time. But the better they are, like, the better the drawings are, the easier it will be for the background animator to do something good with it. I'm gonna try doing all animation. I love the FX stuff, but I see so much structural and technical stuff there. Sometimes, dude, like, the old animators were super technical. Some of them would like kind of draw architect kind of things. Like if you watch like a lot of old film movies or something, there's like people and when there's like the technical parts and they maybe check into a robot or like open up a robot, you can see all the wires and all these little details. It's completely crazy. It's like the people actually studied architecture. Okay, let's continue. Oh, you can't find the Izo short film? Ugh. The Denoucore? Oh shit. Well, there's some anime sites, completely legal. But I think you can find Denoucore on one of these. What resolutions do you have to send your anime cuts in? It depends, man. Like the resolution, it should be 200 DPI probably. But sometimes the shots would be like long pans or something, and then you also have like increased canvas size. as long like the packs are on this page and the packs don't move and they always stay in the same position, I think the resolution or like doesn't matter that much. Where did you learn how to do a realistic animation? I don't think my animation is realistic. I do have some. I've been observing a lot, man. I've been observing so much. Like I've been practicing and experimenting so much that I kind of, let's say, I don't necessarily understand realism, but I got a feeling for it. I created a feeling. I kind of know what looks good and what doesn't. Um, yeah, I think for now I've answered enough questions. All right, let's keep going with the next shot. Wait a second. How do you fill out an X sheet and how do you submit it? Well, yeah, you get an X sheet most of the time from the studios, then you fill it out, and then you submit it. Like, I don't know if I have an empty full timesheet right now, and I'm too scared to look. Otherwise, I might end up in my working folder, and I don't want to like leak content. Hey, Yen, do you do background cycle animation? What's the take on YouTube on cubes? Yes, I do background animation. That's basically the plan for the set cut that I'm gonna do. How do you know to place the cubes? I didn't. Well, you place the cubes where you think they are right. I can't exactly answer this question. I think. Thank you for the profile picture thing. Any advice on how to take care of your body health when animating for long periods? Stand up once in a while, drink water, go out for a walk, visit your friends and family. Do the normal things in life, and that's how you will take care of yourself. And don't forget to eat like 2 or 3 times a day. I don't know how often you eat. Do studios accept CG in their Ganges? Like Tetsuya and Dragons, do they also accept? Well, they probably do, but you gotta talk with the studio. You gotta like communicate with them if that's fine. And yeah, as long you can like provide the right like animation on the right canvas, probably fine. I've seen a lot of people already using CG on a lot of works. I'm not sure if it was Moang or like uh, Pebble, but I think one of them worked on. I think it was Moang. Yeah, he would use CGI on FGO Barbarella episode 8, for example. I think it really depends if you can communicate and tell them that's fine and it's work. Yeah, Loic did the Sakuga Buru extension. We are all super thankful to Loic. He saves the Sakuga animator community. I hope he has more cool ideas on things he could do. I'm pretty sure he got the idea from someone else. Like I've seen Hiro already having that extension before he made like his own before Loic made the beta on his own version of it. But I think Loic worked with that guy, so it's all fair, all good. What are your thoughts on animation in Jujutsu Kaisen? Have you seen it? Yeah, I've seen the animation. The Shingo Yamashita op is obviously super great. Like the animation from Keiichiro Watanabe. It's pretty good. I know some of my friends worked on Jujutsu Kaisen, but I think it still takes a while until the episodes come out. But yeah, I don't know if the animation got cooked or not. It's okay. I'm pretty sad about how they handled the cuts from Meri. He actually delivered super nice layout. Unfortunately, the CGI backgrounds were like all over the place. The compositing or like the colors didn't like feel so good. I don't like the compositing on some of these effects so much. It's okay, man. Like Jujutsu Kaisen is not a bad anime, I think, and I think a lot of people are enjoying it. But I have troubles actually enjoying anime recently because I don't know. The only thing I'm watching are very old shows. Like I'm still watching like Ghibli movies or the work from Satoshi Kon or something like that. There's not that much that kind of interests me anymore. It becomes less and less over time somehow. Maybe if there's like a very good show next year, I might watch it. I will probably watch the new show from Iso that he's working on right now. It's still in production, will come out in 2022. He announced it on his Twitter. I'm looking forward to that show. But otherwise, I don't have any particular show that I actually want to watch. I hope to grab a beer soon. I hope to grab a beer together soon. Well, yeah, man, drinking beers is cool. What anime taught you the most to animate the way you do right now? It's not particular an anime, it's an animator that taught me. I would say it's probably Mr. Nakamura. But there's so many influences, it's probably not just Nakamura himself. Wait a second, I'm gonna draw myself a guideline over here. How did I draw the freaking mask? I'm just gonna put it in backgrounds right now. I'm gonna sketch out the mask. I'm gonna need it for the next cut. The mask he's wearing right now. I mean, I came up with it on the spot, so I don't have a reference. But since I want to have it kind of accurate, I'm gonna try to draw the mask. Big Ace. The ace would be probably around here. Doesn't need to be super accurate. Just the idea, I guess. Give indicators where ace and mouth is. Maybe for the nose too. Okay, got my mask reference now. I'm gonna animate the mask. It's gonna be gone over here. Just gonna need it for these 3 frames. I'm gonna animate this in once. It's gonna be very fast scene. Gonna have very strong lines on this one. Oh, I actually like this drawing. Should draw big A's more often. Big A's. Okay, now we gotta get this. We want to make this close up especially cool. That looks kind of wacky. It's not cool. Redo. Yes, it's kind of transformation watch. What tablet do you use? I'm still using the Cintiq 22 HD. That's the second time I answered this question on this stream. I do suggest the Cintiq HD, Cintiq 16 though, like the one of the newest products from Wacom. I know Wacom is super expensive, but guys, just grab a fucking job and work for it. It will be so worth it. Also, if you like work for something and spend your time on, you know, doing your best, getting that thing, you will also like have way more respect and probably have more of a need to use it, because otherwise it would be such a big waste of money, right? You will probably like also appreciate it so much more. Can't even remember how I drew the armor anymore. It's good. Yeah, cool. The drawing looks pretty sick. I like it. Let's give some indication for lighting of. Arm feels super small though. I'm just gonna play around with transform tool. Oops, I didn't want to zoom out that far. Okay. How can I get your setup on TSP? I actually made a live stream on this. Please check my previous video. Oh shit! Toy Timesheet is now compatible with OpenTunes. I never used OpenTunes, but it sounds pretty awesome. Did you go to animation art school? No. Like, I went to a 3D school for visual effects, but you don't learn much about animation. Like, the very basics, maybe. But yeah, our teacher hated our class so much, man. Everyone got a bad grade. Nobody really. There's like barely anyone who's good at animation or like was good at animation at the school. I don't know, man. I don't think I learned that much over there. Most of it is all self-taught, just over the internet and over time. And as I say, like it was 3D animation, not 2D, because there's no 2D animation school in Germany. Unfortunately, like this somewhat 2D animation school, I think, but not like some that specific is good, for example, as goblins or goblin. I'm sorry, or like Call Arts or something, right? Okay. Okay. Oh, I should use onion skin maybe. Oh goddamn! This line in the middle, dude. That's a mastermind move. It helps so much. Ugh. What am I animating? Okay, I think I'm gonna have him like. Okay, I'm gonna have him like his face move to the left. Also, for you guys, if you didn't notice, like the most of the other streams I've done so far, the first 1 hour to 40 minutes are probably like a tutorial, and after that is just me animating. So not all of that is actual tutorial or like useful like information for animation. So please be aware about that. Like you don't have to watch the whole thing to like get all the information, and a lot of important information are also time stamped. And if you like managed to get through these 5 hours though, I'm sorry and thank you for actually taking your time to watch this stuff. I'm trying to help, but I wish I had more time. If I had more patrons, something I wouldn't need to like take so much work. I could make more helpful content probably, or like more live streams in general. It still takes some time right now. I'm gonna have some strong camera motion following the character's motion right here. So he's now like swinging his arm to the right, also having like his head moving to the right, to the left. I'm sorry, not to the right, to the left. So what I'm doing right now to like successfully animate this on once later, I'm animating on twos first, and I'm just gonna in between on ones. That's the method that Roadsign also uses for his animation when he animates on ones. And you guys probably, some of you might know Roadsign. He's a man who's like not afraid of using too many frames. One day, wait, I think I remember once that he actually animated on 48 or 60 FPS or something once. That's so scary, man. Just to think about that. Even if it's just like stick figures or something. There's so many frames that you need to animate. Okay. This will look super dynamic as soon as I edit all the frames. I'm also not sure if the information is legit, like if you did that. But I think I remember that he said something like that, which is just scary itself. I'm just gonna be so smart and smear out this frame. Okay. So camera is gonna probably follow the motion of the head right here. Okay. And then in between is now. Uh, so I'm gonna try to figure out is where the middle of these frames is, or like of these lines is. Trying to be careful that I don't deform as much. The problem with in-betweening is always that it can be very scary, because if you don't position your line correctly, you will have some resizing going on, or like the weird in-betweens happening that like it's very common mistake. Common mistake that happens like very often in anime. I mean, it's not that much of a big deal if you like think about that this is all animated at once, because it's gonna be so fast, like just split second. It just indicates like some very strong motion to transition better into the next cut. So I do that. The cut itself is like 12 seconds long or something. 12 frames long. It's not even a second. It's like barely anything. Uh, all I need is like the most important details, kind of. The stuff that's like outside of the frame is not that much important. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is like I'm gonna have him starting slow. I'm also gonna think about easing here. That's gonna become even more complicated. So basically he's starting slow over here, and it's like the speed is increasing in the next frame, and then it's going like there's even more increase in the frames after this. Using some strong edge shape, something. Okay. Gonna keep track of the lines of the neck and stuff. And what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna kind of just trace the previous frame and deform it very slightly. This. Okay, over here I'm just going by JD Rough, drawing these kind of lines. And to make it even more dynamic, I'm just gonna have some camera motion. Let's see if Clip Studio Paint actually can follow up to speed. Oh yeah, it's too fast. Okay, I don't know, man. I think it would be more interesting if I added more spacing to it. So that means I'm gonna move the frames more. It's too fast, man. Holy crap. Ugh. Okay, I can't use too big spacing if I have such fast motion. I guess something I learned now. So I'm gonna have some very east motion instead. Let's see if I can, if the camera can actually do something. Otherwise, having so many frames might have been unnecessary, and I will just cut out some. I'm just gonna delete some. Yes, let's get my cam in here. Should be around here. Hold on a second. Gonna take all these frames, move them closer in. So cam would start around, probably around here, over here, following some kind of arc, like that. Okay, this one might be unnecessary. I'm gonna trash it. Feels better. And then I'm gonna have some, whoops, I'm gonna have some little camera shake over here. Okay, position over here, and then it's moving into that direction. It's going fast in the direction. Okay, the camera's kind of stuck to the character here, but it's fine. In this over here, the next shot's gonna be more complicated. Let's see. We're gonna use the camera now by taking all our layers and putting it into the camera layer, and see how it looks. Then we're gonna go on to the background animation part finally. Might be too fast. I think the motion itself can't be that much visible if I have too many frames. It might be easier to like delete some of the frames instead. Like I could have some ones, but not all of them, which is probably better to like just take out some. It feels too smooth, man. It feels like too fast. It looks, the rest looks cool. I like it. Has good timing. Otherwise, that's good. I like this. I think that will work out as transition. Okay, now comes the actual monster shot that we're gonna do. That one's probably gonna kill me. And might take so much longer. That's probably one of the shots that could like take 3 hours or some shit. Wait, where did it go? Oh, changed so much on the timings on my storyboard. Okay. So it's gonna be very hard, man. I don't even know exactly how I'm gonna how I'm gonna do this. I'm kind of afraid of this cut. So what's gonna happen is my cam is gonna drastically. Oh shit! First of all, I gotta take out all these layers out of the cam layer. Otherwise, cool. What the fuck? Oh, whoops! I got all the layers selected. Yeah. Gonna put the camera over here. I'm gonna have like the camera following into the direction to the right. So over here there's like gonna be some kind of explosion. Camera's gonna stay for a few frames. Hey, camera layer, you working? Okay. Gonna be explosion, and then camera is gonna move. Hello. Why is my hotkeys not working? Camera is going into that direction, starting to increase as well in size. We might need to have some in-between indications. It's gonna be a very experimental camera thing, like a more complicated camera thing. The storyboard, man. It's not long enough. want to have it at least like 1 second. I might also try to animate the background on 2s or 1s. Let's see. Also should increase in size over here. So this is basically how the camera would follow the motion. And then the camera should stay on this position for a little longer. A little longer. Like this. It's like. And then it comes zoom in past, like not past, but like towards the camera. He'd be going fast towards the camera, and then like this. I don't know. Yeah, gonna be like that kind of. I'm not gonna have him like slide. I'm gonna have him like how do you say? I'm gonna have him like run super fast. Would you work on a Western show like Spencer Goose does? Yeah, I would work on a Western show. Why not? A new innovation of the date software. Blah blah blah. Does the animator choose the frame rate in anime, or does the studio decide the timing? What is this question? Frame rate is always 24 FPS in key anime, like in animation. It's never anything less or more. Frame rate is just getting more when you're like playing video games. Frame rate like in video games can up to 100 or whatever, dude. Because it's all like CGI animated anyways, you know. It's much easier to calculate. I really don't understand why people ask this question. Like, how can you ask for frame rate? The only thing like the changes for animation, maybe that's the thing that you were actually referring to, is the timing. Yeah, and the timing is like you write down on the timesheet. That's why the timesheet exists, and then you probably have better timing. How do you keep your stamina and work for hours non-stop? Because I could struggle even I made for just 1 hour. I don't think too much about it. I think about the thing that I'm creating right now, and then, yeah, maybe I'm just gonna stand up once in a while, drink some water, and then I'll return back to it. How do I animate lighting? I can try to animate some lighting in this shot. Is there a specific way to do smears? Not really. You can draw spiky smears, you can draw blob smears. It doesn't matter. Whatever you prefer. I would like another set cast. Yeah, it would be fun. I would listen to that one too. Would be cool to have multiple animators talk about the industry. Love to know the ins and outs, plus good to learn how to make connections. Connections happen very easily the more active you are basically on social media, or like post your stuff and put your stuff out there. The more you put yourself out there, the higher will be the chance that people might approach you, or you might come across people that you can approach, right? Roadsign is an amazing animator. That's true. How do we make animator friends? Yeah, basically how I just explained it. Put yourself on social media, go to Discord servers, whatever. Just talk to the people, show your work, compliment their work, try to learn from each other, be always kind, friendly, and respectful, and you will get friends. No worries, Jen. You're entertaining. Thank you. Is there any more questions? Okay. Did I miss something? I don't know. Can you but translate in your video when you're done? I don't know how to put translations, to be honest, and I'm too lazy to do that. Do you know how to animate the fireball jutsu? I can try to animate a fireball jutsu maybe, but not now. I'm gonna try it another time. I'm gonna animate a fix. Have you ever thought of about streaming on Twitch? I did. I used to stream on Twitch. I also got a stream like a Twitch account, but I feel like more people come to YouTube, and since YouTube also automatically saves the video after like processing it, um, it's probably better to use YouTube. You also like, I mean, some people would probably watch it or like rewatch it, and yeah. Any good animation Discord server you'd recommend? Um, like not necessarily completely animation related, but Ethan Becker's definitely good Discord server where you can get like some critique and feedback probably. I think he's also very good in like organizing it. They have good structure. Then there's Howard Wimshurst's animation community, Animator Guild. Then there's animation servers like from Hyun's Dojo, Animate if you're like just starting out animating stick figures or whatever. It's probably something like that. Animate with 8, it's written like this. Animate. It's also from Hyun's Dojo. What more Discord servers for animation? There are some, but most of them are like not announced. Like maybe someone in chat or something can shoot your invite link. Would you ever walk on Boruto? Yeah, why not? But I mean, I would, but I don't have time. Any good on what else? My Patreon Discord server is also fine. Yeah, if you're like want to spend $1 a month, you can talk to me. And I will help you out. How do you visualize different angles? I've started full body and I find it really difficult to draw out more complex movements in different angles. Well, that's mostly drawing. So basically what you need for a good angle is you need like some kind of foundation about perspective to actually understand angles or draw at least one character or like one frame within that perspective. And if you don't have that, yeah, then you will probably have a hard time to understand angles. It really takes time to understand. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna have the background layer, which is gonna need an effect layer. I'm gonna need a background layer. Background would probably layer A for background animation. Yep, okay. I'm just gonna try something. Let's see. Let's say I have no freaking clue if this will work out. Gonna zoom in here. Have you ever been to an animation school? I responded to the question before. Like, not really. Not to the animation school. How does search function of Sakugaburu works? So basically, it's actually not complicated once you get the idea. So, first of all, Sakugaburu, this is the how like the front page will look like, except for the recommendations. That's just what you get if you like have the extension. Then you press on search, and you get to the actual main page, right? Then you type in an animator. Like on the left, you will see the animators. They are like mentioned in the front page right here. As you can see, if I go like over artist unknown, all these things are gonna pop up because artist unknown is basically in almost every shot. Because most of the time, the artist or like the animator is not credited, or like the people can't figure out who exactly it was. On the left, on these in pink are all the shows. So yellow are all the names, pink are the shows, and yeah, like red or other colors probably some extra tags. So if you look like for a certain animator, let's say you like Yutaka Nakamura, you type in Yutaka Nakamura. You always use underscore if you like want to separate first and second name. Press enter, okay, and you will get to Yutaka Nakamura's work. You can see Yutaka Nakamura's work right here. Like this is the name, so everything pops up to be red because it's all his work. The pink ones are like the shows: Cowboy Bebop, My Hero Academia, and Sword of the Stranger. Over here, you like then you have like the extra tag Utapon Cubes, which is basically something Yutaka invented. And then you have the some more extra tags for animated effects, fighting, debris, everything that's basically included within these shots or like these Gengars. Like not Gengars, I mean in these shots cuts. And as Loic just said, if you like looking for like production materials, check for the production materials, for example. You will see how this production materials will pop up in your search bar now. That's basically what you will find if you click on production materials, and you will have 385 pages of these. If you just look for certain production materials or like some kind of like for the best ones, and you just want to find some very good references, you can like type in order score as previously mentioned. Then it will like this order score will be like in your search bar. Press on OK, and then you will find the best materials. And you have like super great work from Nakamura's Spencer One, which is very freaking insane, for example. I don't know if this is even a production material because it's like kind of the final version, you know. The only thing that has been done is probably some extra compositing or something over it. Yeah, and then you try to find the stuff. If you look for Gengar, you can also click on Gengar and you will find Gengar, and then type in order score. And then you will just find Gengar specifically. If you look for effects, you type in effects, and then you will probably go to all the shots that include effects. Here's some super fancy effects. This is from an MV, probably from an indie animation. Yeah, and as I said, use the order score and you will always find the best stuff basically right away. And if you find a certain animator that you like, for example, if you like look up Sakuga Meds, you can just click on that Sakuga Med and you think like, oh wow, I know about this guy's animation now, but I would like to find these clips on Buru. So you type in the name from this guy that you like found. For example, you found, I don't know, Naotoshi Shida, who's like very famous for all the animation he's done for Dragon Ball and One Piece. Then you type in Naotoshi Shida, or like click on his name, and then you'll find all the work from Naoto Shishida. Yep, that's basically how it works. Was it? Hopefully that's helpful. Yeah, as I said, you need to underscore if you like have the a word like a space in between the words. You need to put in the underscore, like this one thing. Otherwise, you will not find anything. And you're such a huge beard. Thank you. Once you download the extension, you can go frame by frame using point and comma on your keyboard, and you can also do that on YouTube videos. That's a very helpful advice, someone. Can you recommend some Gengashu books that I can use to learn? I've pre-read Inu's Effects book, but it seems they will arrive late somehow. Yeah, sometimes it can take very long time, especially with Corona. Things will take a long time to be shipped overseas. Some Genga books I could recommend. I'm going to the site mandarake.com.jp. There you will be able to find it's a very good site where you can also order stuff, and I think you can even use PayPal to pay. And as you can see, there are already like suggestions for some kind of Genga drawings, Genga books probably. If you type, like, this is for Soma, for example. This is like production materials for Soma. How's it called? Food Wars. Shokugeki no Soma. And I don't know, you can click through, or if you have like a certain animator name, for example, if I want to like get the work from Mr. Nakamura, I'm just gonna like copy paste his kanjis from his name, put it in here, and then the match is gonna happen. 1 second. Oh, wait a second. Why didn't it work? Wait a second. Something's going wrong. Should work. There we go. Then we have like all these Genga books, or like these incompleteness books from Mr. Nakamura. And you gotta see, man, some are sold out, like these ones, but some are still in stock. And these are definitely worthy to get. The incompleteness miracle books. This one's also very good. It's like an actual Genga book with timesheet and stuff. The flip books are very cool. Can also imagine people could learn from it. Then you would type in, maybe you can find. I'm just gonna type in Mitsuo Izo. Oh yeah, Mitsuo Izo's book, Animation Works, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Definitely gotta get these, man. And they're still in store too, like you can still order them. They are like 6k yen, but they also have flip books. So this one is huge, man. It's massive. Really suggest you get it. Maybe also from Danucoil. Pretty good stuff. These are the ones that I would recommend. Yeah, Mr. Inoue, definitely. Inoue. Otherwise, I don't know. Does he have? Is this book? Oh, this book isn't here. Then I would suggest Takafumi Hori. Genga Key Animation Collection is damaged. Oh. Well, probably don't get that one. Well, if you don't find anything, or like me right now, you probably need to look with the kanjis. But like the most famous ones, still will have something that you can order. For example, these books from Yoshinari are probably super worth it. He has like so crazy illustrations, and Yeah, if you like can kind of find a key animation book would be good too. Otherwise, if you like want to get more Gengar books like that, you probably have to go to Japan to Comic Cat Market or something, or go into some kind of animation shop if you get a chance to, and then buy this shit. Like save up so much for it and then buy everything you can. There's so many good books, probably. So many animators only available in Japan. Yeah, Mitsu's books have also timesheet. I actually have both of them, so I can ensure you they do have timesheet. Okay, good enough Twitter for today, and let's animate my thing, I guess. I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna animate basically on the spot, so the camera is not moving, but the background is. And then I'm gonna transition um, and then I'm gonna transition into the background animation, which makes it even more interesting and dynamic. Yes, I'm doing 2D animation as full-time job. Welcome everyone who joined late. I've seen some of the comments. Yeah, you see what's up. I'm animating. Hey, yeah, can you recommend a book, any book for drawing? I want to learn to draw for animation. Uh, as I said, like probably Gengar books. Otherwise, I recommend basic animation books like Principles of Animation, the Key Animation Survival Kit, Animator Survival Kit thing. I don't know how it's called. Otherwise, I would just recommend checking YouTube videos. So over here, this is gonna be a little bit tricky now, because I'm gonna have some perspective going on. And I gotta figure out where my uh, gotta figure out how to actually how I actually want to move these. I'm not sure, man. Ugh, my brain. I'm gonna try to animate some cubes or something. Just figuring out how to get the feeling for perspective correctly here. So I can't see, I mean, you can't see anything from this because my camera is right here. But I'm just drawing myself good guidelines right now. Um, or like like trying to get myself an idea about how I would animate the background. I'm not good at background animation. Like, I'm still learning it. All I know is when things like move in perspective, the further they go, the slower they move. I'm gonna try to think of something. Maybe some design for the ground. Oh shit, I got this idea. I observed this one animation from One Punch Man. I actually got a cool idea about this. Okay, for now I don't need all of this. I'm gonna try to draw like planes, metallic structures. And they hopefully emphasize the depth of the shot. So the line on the horizon probably has to kind of stay the same. We don't want to move it too much. How did you get a super big canvas? I can try to upload the preset file for this thing later on for you guys. All I did basically was in canvas properties and I extended the blank space. I have like a set overflow frame and stuff that helps me to like get an idea about how my actual paper would look, like how big my paper would be. And yeah, the rest is just blank space. And I added like 1000 to the left, 2000 to the right, 900 to the top. That's how I got very big canvas. Okay, I'm gonna have some strong running pose right here. I'm animating everything on the same layer right now. It's not good. I think I'm gonna readjust the timing, or like gonna copy or paste like parts of these on another layer. Do you watch World Trigger anime? I don't know what that is. I don't know if I know it. Is that blue rectangle represent the camera? That's true. Yes, that's representing the camera. I'm watching this with my eyes closed. God damn it. How do you get that skill? Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna offset timings. So the background will still move, but the character will move in a different timing. I'm gonna use the blob method from Watanabe. The character is now gonna become a blob. He's probably like gonna float over the canvas now. Okay, I'm gonna animate it once because I got nothing better to do. He's trying to go very fast on this. Until he's becoming all smears, man. Okay, until he transitions into twos basically, and then he's gonna be in that slide position. Then he's gonna slide for a little bit, and then transitions into running. We'll need more background animation for this though. Okay. A question. The distance between drawing faster, or if you bring it closer. What? Wait, is the distance between the drawings faster, or if you bring it closer? What? Can you try to ask this question again? I don't understand it. I sometimes kind of ink. I don't know. I clean up drawings sometimes. I'm not really painting or something. What's favorite piece of media Nakamura has worked on? Mine is Sword of a Stranger. I like all of it. there's no, there's no favorite. Recently, I've been watching more Rock Siphon or whatever it's called. Like there's one old anime that nobody knows about. That's like this the Sakuga Mad. I enjoy it the most. Oh shit, it's the wrong layer. Oh, okay. Sorry if I turn quieter. Like if I'm not talking too much anymore. I think I'm getting into focus, and there's not that many questions anymore to answer. There's so many people, man. Holy crap! Glad to turn down a little bit, to be honest. Like, I'm happy that so many people like watch my stuff, but I just hope I don't bore most of them. I think I'm always streaming for too long and people can't watch me after a while. I'm streaming too much. Okay. My character is now getting into motion. So he now starts to actually run against the background animation. I can also like indicate a shadow, like having a small shadow over here to see where it's like positioned. The good thing is if you have the background already, you can like move it much more freely on that plane basically. Let's see. Let's see how this looks like. Oh, is the camera not following? Oh yeah, I don't need the camera layout right now. Hold on a second. 1 second, please. Shit. Oh, clips to obeyed. Why you lick? I'm gonna. We just want to see the part where it's going fast. Oh. I forgot to hide the timeline. It's not gonna be as smooth. Okay, let's try again. I never understand a professional get to work done on it. Yen, will you watch the Yuri on Ice movie? I'm so excited to see. I don't care too much about Yuri on Ice. Okay, I think I will need doesn't look as dynamic. I will probably need a few more frames in the beginning, and before he goes into the slide. The slide itself has enough frames. The run actually has too many frames, so I'm gonna like turn down the run animation probably on once. Just gonna keep animating in the way I did, but then it will gonna feel like super fast. Yes, it's very smooth. Let's see in the big screen now. Maybe you can see more problems or more things that we can fix or do or add to it. Yeah, I'm gonna need more frames on that part. And I can be more crazy with the way the character runs on the beginning. Yeah, I'm gonna extend this. I gotta add the effect over here as well. Oh shit. Can I not select everything right now? Thank you. Then we need a longer duration over here. Really need to drag it. The twos over here are fine. Transitioning into ones, please. One more try. Won't that like increase render times? The render times don't really matter so much. There will be always like some render times. Yeah, dude, that's more like it. It's so fast. It's so fast. Choom. You know, I'm just gonna animate the background animation and have him run very fast towards the camera. Ugh. Betty frames. Hey, Reiji. Reiji. The other German guy. Thank you, William. How did you get this preview? I played on Play, but I rendered the camera, and you can render the camera if you go to uh, wait a second, playback settings, render 2D camera, render before starting playback, and also use prefer speed and play in real time. That's the things that you need. Very important. But it's also in my tutorial for clip how to set up Clip Studio Paint, or like in the live stream. animate things for for slower moving things. Tips for slower moving things. A lot of in-betweens. Use a lot of in-betweens. Key it out, and yeah, use very slow spacing. Spacing is the distance between the frames. So that means if we have this line right here, and I want to move it very slowly, I'm gonna have very small spacing. So there's basically almost no gap. But if I want to make it go fast, I'm gonna draw the line over here, and then the line is gonna travel such a big distance. That means it's a big spacing. You can see if I flip back and forth, how it's moving, right? And if I do it like this, you see it's like it's not moving so fast. That's how you animate slow things. It's pretty simple actually. Okay, actually you gotta add to this effect. I think I also can drag this effect more. So I'm gonna add one more frame over here. Creating a bigger anticipation here by adding more frames. And then have it. This animating in one sec can be problematic. Let's try it though. This is the best frame. Okay. Ever thought about writing a Q&A so you don't have to answer the answered question? Like, basically did that. I mean, not write the Q&A, but I basically... The people will still ask the questions even, like, for example, you see on the left on the bottom, there's like Clip Studio Paint X, right? Like the software that I use. And I get this question nonetheless on the stream. Like, it doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference if I make the Q&A or just answer the questions. The people will still ask. It's like they don't care. It's fucking hilarious. Friday night function. What's that? Okay. Oh my god. I've been pushing away the timing so much. I really need to work on my storyboards. I don't think I planned enough frames. for the motion I'm trying to show, or like that I'm imagining. Well, like the motion changes so much while I work on this. Like the plan for the animation changes so much most of the time that I barely have enough frames to show the whole motion or the whole thing I want to do. Hey, it's Panda Man! The Panda Man is back. What's up? How do I give you money? Holy shit. Wait, you already gave me money on Patreon, dude. Monkey. Aren't you like a Patreon supporter? You don't have to give me your money. I mean, you can, but it's okay. I'm fine. Like, I don't want to take all of your money away. You already support me so much with just supporting me on Patreon. Thanks. Tonight is Yin Yin Tom. You seen Volcrick's new cuts? You're not talking about work, right? Wait, my Patreon link is busted? Really? Um, I don't. Oh, my stream is fucked up apparently. It doesn't have very good. It doesn't work so well. What the hell? Ugh. Does my stream still work? I don't know, man. It says it doesn't work so well. Oh, you get a 4.4 arrow. I'm gonna I can send you my Patreon link just like that though. Um, but I'm gonna like add it into the description later on. I'm gonna fix it later in the description when the stream is uploaded. 1 second. 1 second. Oh. Does that link work? Okay, stream is good. No, it's not a frozen screen. I'm just not drawing right now. uh, Now it should be moving again. Like you should be able to see me drawing. Now he's gonna steadily become bigger. Thank you so much for wanting to support me, man. I appreciate it so much. I'm always very happy that some people think that what I'm doing is good and you can learn from it. Um, going to like having the background go well with the character can take some time to actually understand. I suggest to like try to draw the 1 point or 2 point perspective and try to move your character on that. You need to like have understanding about character volume and how they would like move within perspective. So you need to practice your drawings a lot. It takes a lot of time. It's very hard. Like it's nothing you will learn in just a second or something. Like it's you really need some weeks, months, probably years to fully understand it. Like I don't even understand it myself completely. There's so many errors and mistakes that I'm doing. Um, just don't give up, and you will see improvement over time, and you will like, oh, okay, this is how it works, or like, oh, I did that and that mistake. First, it's very overwhelming. It's so much for you because it's like probably way out of your comfort zone. But you need to learn to not be discouraged by new things and just try it out. As you can see, my drawings aren't perfect either. Look how funny I draw him right now, right? He's not just a blob character. That's all I need right now to draw the motion. We don't see the legs over here anymore, so it doesn't matter. But I need at least the indication. Oh, okay. Now I just gotta add more background animation. Okay. Let's take a look. What we created here. What have we done, man? What have we done? Spike Spiegel. I finally got my favorite teacher. You're right, thank you. Yeah, he's super fast, man. He lost. That looks so funny, holy shit. No. This is super funny, dude. What the fuck? It looks kind of cool, but also very funny in the way how fast he walks. And I can't even see the frames carefully. I think even Clip Studio Paint is like leaving out some. I also need to like draw the background stuff. So this is not perfect. I'm gonna render this out real quick. I want to see what I've actually done here. Gonna render out the whole thing. 1 second. Shit, dude. What happened? Gotta go fast. I want to know if I should keep it on once or if I should like maybe increase the timing of the run and add more background layer instead. I'm gonna add more details to the background animation too. So basically what I just animated right now is the horizon. Wait. Oh, export webtoon. Wait, there's new export features. Holy crap. Uh-huh. Where's my folder? Fast. I'm gonna call it for Fast Man. I've been animating like full bodies, actual characters for 4 years, around 4 years, and stick figures for 10 years. What the fuck happened to the camera? The run isn't even on this thing. Wait a second. Oh, of course, of course. 1 second, I gotta re-export. I actually forgot that I have to put the layers into camera layer. Okay. Alright, how to get the field guide? The field guide, you mean the 3D perspective guide? Do you want to know how to use it like the 3D camera layer? Or do you just want to like learn how to draw actual perspective? I mean, you can like have like a guide like me, which is basically just a horizon line. It should be fine. As we can see, it just takes so much longer already. Let's see, man. I just want to see this super fast run. This is so cool. I think it doesn't even look that bad. It's just very fast. It looks super funny, man. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play around with the timing here and gonna increase the amount of frames. This is a little bit too fast. I'm probably gonna use a combination of ones and twos right here. Would be good if I don't have all the layers selected. What we gotta do now is changing the camera so it fits the timing better, like the timing of the animation better. And we have some more layers over here. Gotta retime this layer. So I think the preview itself was actually kind of accurate already, so there was not much frame skipping, but nonetheless, was sometimes it looks a little bit better when you then render it out and look at it. Oh shit, that was so fast. I can't tell the anime I've been working on most recently because it's not released. I've been working on a lot. That's what I can promise. Okay, this is cool actually. The timing is feels so much better this way. It's still fast, but like the motion is not like it actually works out much better. Okay, we're gonna use that timing then. I really like this animation, dude. Holy crap. This is actually turning out very well. And we already did like 3 cuts. That's cool. Almost. I'm gonna do like the background animation now. Like I'm gonna add more detail to the background animation. Do studios only ask you to do the drawing, no coloring properly, drawing the character? When I do Gengar, I'm also like giving indications of where the shadows and the highlights are, and I'm using multiple colors to like maybe show different objects. Like if like the character has like cloth, For example, I'm using different shading for the cloth than I would use for the skin. And stuff like that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use stronger straight lines. Stronger edges. We really want to describe a surface over here. Still very simplified background animation because could probably add so many more lines. Oh shit. Am I actually drawing on the right layer? Wait, I am. Okay. I was confused because of the shadow of the character. That's basically right there. So basically what I'm trying to do is that that all these things that I'm drawing right here, all these kind of details or whatever they are all like trying to go into that kind of direction. So I imagine that my perspective point over here would be kind of right there. And then all these lines move towards it. Could also imagine that over here, for example, there's like gap, and then we have kind of some shading to it, and you would just jump over that gap with that one step you did, and then it would disappear already over here. And since the point that we are like referring to is kind of right there, the background. This line is wrong. It should be like straight up. This. Cause like he's like walking in some kind of curve. Now he's like moving towards the cameras. I can play around with this. And imagine maybe it wouldn't work too well because it needs to be way more into that stuff right there. So if I want to make this even more interesting, we can think about maybe, for example, since he's like sliding, I want to have him like sliding in the curve. Wait a second, I'm gonna answer the questions in a bit. 1 second. I'm gonna explain my thing first. So basically what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna have like, for example, I'm gonna have some kind of object standing right here in perspective. Right? And since I gave like an indication for the other lines already, like these lines right here, I can imagine of where the object would move along these lines. Like it's pretty close to this line right here. So I'm thinking this is guideline basically for me to draw this this cylinder shape right here. And to make it even more interesting, I can have the cylinder shape. Could be like, I don't know, maybe it's a lamp or something just standing there. Hold on a second, I'm gonna check. And it's now slowly disappearing over here in the background, steadily getting smaller and smaller. But since it's like starting to move towards the background now, the lamp will not be completely gone. It rather moves into the other direction now. It also gives like a sense of speed and stuff, and it disappear against behind this other background. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, what I could also do, I'm gonna have some more. I want to have some more background stuff. Maybe there's some kind of object over here. Some extra plane that gives a sense of scale. And this is also coming steadily longer, but also moving in that space. And since the perspective shifts a lot over here, we can also change it a lot. Okay. Let's see, man. Let's see. Gonna save this file before we continue. Usually you would make like separate files for every shot. That would be like the best thing for your computer and for your CPU probably or something. I don't know, like otherwise Clip Studio Paint might be too heavy. So I suggest if you do that like and animate so many frames like me and also use a texture brush. Yeah, that looks cool, right? Now it's like even more depth to it. And you can also see the speed more clearly on how fast he's actually running. Yep, looks much better now. Looks very more interesting. Way more interesting. I think the timing is also super good on most of these shots. Yeah, what we're gonna do now is maybe we're gonna fill in some white color for the character when he starts moving on the ground, so it's a little bit or like some color for the character, so it's like a little bit easier for us to see, like like keep them away, like keep him away from each other. Like gonna add some color. So I'm probably gonna use a very light gray, or blue. Maybe we're gonna use blue. Uh, what color do we use? I'm gonna use a very light gray. Okay, very light gray should be fine. All we want to know is where our character is. So I gotta do this for all the frames now, which is kind of annoying. So what I'm gonna doing right now, I'm selecting all the in the animation cell, always the bottom layer, so I can actually just put the color onto it. It doesn't need to necessarily be perfect or anything. I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm not gonna do it for the frames before that. I'm just gonna do it for this scene, and some color for this scene. I mean, we still want to make some progress. We're not done yet. Still more to go. Man, I really like this animation. Nah, it's so fun to animate. Over here it's just becoming blob. This is my best drawing in this animation. You gotta be very careful filling this one. You can clearly see how much effort I've put into this. I even give it a face, man. Look, this is my best drawing I've ever done. This is definitely the best frame of the animation. No kidding. That's what I think. I'm not talking German because there's so many people over here listening in English, and I have apparently a lot of people like who like my animations that are from all over the world, and not just German. Will you have to do the cleaning up or just have to do a little and leave the rest to the studio? I'm cleaning up basically all the keyframes and probably some in-betweens too. And yeah, the rest, like the final cleanup, will still be done by the studio. Do you put clips? Adobe Animate itself is a great software. Like Macromedia Flash is a great software. Whatever you're used to, man, both can. Every software can like bring super great results. Clip Studio Paint is just one of. It's just a tool. Is there a shortcut to drag image to animate? Just like move around and zoom in out quickly. I didn't find it takes forever to animate. Wait, what do you mean, someone? Can you refresh that? For a 22-minute episode, on average, how much time frames do you work on? I would probably just do a few seconds. Um, and I don't know, man. Like, there's probably 50 other people working on that one episode too, right? Just check the credits, and you will actually see how many people work on one episode. Most people don't even check the credits. Yeah, quality content here with my crazy drawing that I just showed you guys. I actually like this drawing too. It's not as good as the other one, but it's kind of good. I forgot his hair in this frame. I'm gotta draw his hair. Hold on a second. Oops. Oh yes, coloring frames takes so much time. Hey, we've only been streaming for 4 hours. What? So it'll be so much more already. They don't put names of outsourced cuts. Sometimes they do. It really depends. Sometimes I just forget. How do you feel about other animators tagging you? I mean, they can do that. Sometimes I respond, but I'm always checking out the stuff from everyone. I don't care how good, yeah, like if the person is experienced or not. I don't really mind. I think it's just some people they really ask for the recognition, or they believe that that recognition will help them to grow as an animator. If they get like noticed by someone else, they see as good. But I think a lot of people also forget that like we are all just humans, so it's not like we how do we say it? Mm, yeah, it's not like we are like any different from another person. The only thing that we did is like spending maybe more time into one or the other thing. In the end, we're still normal humans. We have all our problems. We all have to eat shit, drink, and eat. Wait, I said eating twice. Oh, god damn it. But you get the point, hopefully. We are all equal. There's nobody better than the other. Just some people believe that and put themselves in an unfortunate position because they basically start to reject other people. Of course, we are rejecting people to like protect ourselves from toxicity or like negative feelings and attitudes. But I don't think we should like completely lose hope in everyone right away. Some might even change if we give them a chance, right? We can't expect everyone to be like flawless or always do or like always make the perfect decisions. But sometimes you just need to say one wrong thing and people will start to cancel you for reasons that you might not understand. They create a superficial idea about you inside their heads and judge you for things you might not even have done. Like, it's just how people are sometimes. They are doing that because they are probably scared or they don't know any better. Not everyone is as lucky as me, I'm gonna be honest. I got like 4 siblings and all of them are super cool, super friendly. Everyone helps each other. Everyone is there for each other. I got a family. My parents aren't divorced. Um, yeah, I got a big family. I'm sorry. Like I got so many cousins, and everyone would be there for each other if like the situation is asking for it. Nobody's getting rejected or treated any differently. And that's incredibly rare in my opinion. Sure, there are like situations where one person in the family says, "Hey man, what the hell are you actually doing? Animation? What the fuck should that be, man? Like, sure you can make money with that?" Because they are like just worried probably because they don't know what it is that you do. As long as you can't prove that you make money with it or like you know to, get along with that inside your life, they won't accept or understand it. But as soon you can like prove them, hey, this is what I can do for a living. This is like the thing that I really like to do. They might accept it over time. There will be always these people. It doesn't matter if family or not. There will be always people that disrespect you or like n- not accept you. There will be always people that don't understand you. They don't want to understand you. They have, as I said, these misconceptions, making assumptions within their head, or like creating a superficial idea about you inside their head based on maybe even follower numbers or something like that. Like completely forget themselves, and to me that's just sad. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they should focus on Gengar first, but you're right that they should probably simplify before they actually move on to Sakuga drawings or something like that. Like if you want to do Sakuga, you first need to break it down and start on the very bottom. You first need to understand how layout works. If your layout gets solid, then you should probably move on to coloring, cleaning up, stuff like that, because you need the foundation first, right? And if you want to have something that looks good, you need to have this foundation to build on. Of course, you can start to clean up your drawings, and it will also benefit you in the long run. Like you will also just practice drawing that way, or like creating a finished product. That's good. That's good. But to me, I'm more focused on getting the fundamentals down before I really want to tackle my own very personal project where I like would color, do the backgrounds and everything, and all that stuff. The problem is the stronger your foundation is, the more energy, the more work you will need to create like a super crazy animation short, for example. Me, for example, I'm using so many frames. Like alone on this timeline, you can see probably around 100 frames on 2 layers. Of course, they are pretty rough, but imagine I will clean them all up, and they are like refined with everything. Every drawing would probably take at least between 1 to 3 hours, maybe, depending on how complicated I go, etc. Right? And that's where you like gotta be gotta be aware of that. I'm gonna try to do my short next year, so that's all I can tell to you guys. And hopefully it's gonna turn out good. And yeah, if that's the case, then it will be pretty awesome. And I hope you guys will like it, and I can like get more people to support me on Patreon, so I can like make more of these kind of things for myself over time, or maybe create animation MVs or something, and get in touch with some cool studios or bands, whatever. Here in Canada, you make $14 an hour minimum. No matter what job, minimum. Oh, that's super good. Uh, we all moved to Canada now. Let's go. Yeah, like there's like such a big difference between some like some countries. It's insane. And you gotta imagine, you might get less in Japan, but there are some countries that get even less. They're like, there's like actual slavery. Japan is already sometimes close to slavery, but it could even be worse, you know? It's crazy to think about it. I don't even want to know what some people go through. Like, it would just be so painful. Oh, the paper's gonna end right here. Oops, that's too big. Makes me pretty sad to think about some of that stuff, man. Uh, so what I'm doing right now is probably pretty inconvenient, and maybe not most people do it. What I'm doing right now is I'm planning my camera first before I actually do the animation. This one might be a little bit easier, cause there might not be that much animation needed. Ah, yeah, and I wanted to take my break after 3 hours of animation. I'm gonna take my break right here for 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll be back in a bit. And yes, I would definitely work for the line animation. The content is amazing. Hello Don Pillar and hello Ultimate for thank you for joining. I'll be back in just a bit. I'm just gonna grab some food, but I'll be there. I'll be back in just a second. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm eating right now. I'm gonna eat now. If you have any questions, just type them. I'm gonna answer them. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of the same over here in Germany with the 3D animation. It's like most people care about some kind of paper that you got from a 3D school than over the people who are actually super good and maybe self-taught. So I'm lucky that freelancing actually gives me the opportunity to like work with so many studios overseas, and they don't really care about if I have a degree or not. They just respect that I can do that stuff, and I can do fairly good money with it now. Um, Sakuga animators, if they do make much money, it depends on the animator probably. I heard about animators that get paid so much per cut, but the average for the people who are starting out like is maybe 2.5k yen or something per cut, like 2k yen or two. That's not much, but if you're like already a little bit more experienced, you can actually raise and negotiate, and then you can like increase up the pay probably up to 6k or 9k. And if you start doing cuts for 9k yen per cut, um, that's worth it. That's actually worth it, I think. And if you do work for movies, man, it's gonna be so much more. In like for movies and music videos or PVs, the pay increases up to 20k, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's pretty good. Like it's not that bad, but like the beginning, man, when you're starting out and doing TV animation stuff, that's that's the hard stuff, dude. That's like that's where it's super rough to actually get the food into it. You gotta learn the pipeline. You gotta understand what you're doing. You need to figure out how much you need to provide so they can actually work with it. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I heard about China investing into 2D animation. I mean, I've been basically part of that. How long did it take you finish your section for Hitori no Shita the Outcast? Oh, I don't know. Multiple weeks. I can't remember. Probably 1 or 2 months, something on and off. No. 2.5k, not dollars, man. Yen. We're talking about yen here. We're not talking about dollars. Please don't get that wrong. Otherwise, everything else will be misinformation. 2.5k dollars per cut, dude. I would be so rich right now, man. Dude, I would stop working instantly. I wouldn't even stream, man. I would just buy more video games or something. I don't know. Dude, that would be the dream. 20k dollars per cut. Holy shit. No, but it's yen. It's 20k yen, please. But just for movies and game PVs or MVs. And you need to be like called an experienced animator. Like they won't pay you that much if you're like just a random dude. 2.5k yen is not a lot. That's correct. But that's the average that you would get for like joining when you just joined the industry. I will think about watching the Chinese anime. I'm not sure, man. I'm not so much into how's it called, Danhua or something. I don't know how Chinese animation is called, but it's not like the. It's not Chinese. It's definitely not called Chinese anime. There's some kind of specific term for it. If Star Wars actually, if Star Wars actually is getting like like an anime adaptation or something, holy crap! I will lose, I will lose my mind, man. First I love Star Wars, man, and then an anime. That will be something new, and they better get a very good studio. Like, if they get like the right studio and invest enough money, that people get paid enough, and the pipelines like the production pipeline is good, then it could be so good. And I hope that Disney starts to respect that and actually gives good schedules. That would be so like that would be terrifying good. That could be such a high quality production. Imagine they would like outsource someone like the director of Cowboy Bebop movie. How's it called? Shinichiro Watanabe or something? Oh damn, that would be so awesome. That would be so sick. But I can't imagine that to happen. But I wonder how it will turn out. Maybe they get people like Takafumi Hori or something on board. Trigger is doing cyberpunk anime. That could be cool. Looking forward to that. Wait, Sony is actually buying Crunchyroll? I didn't even know about that. What the fuck? Is this real? Is it like good information? That would be kind of rad, but also weird. Uh, do you think 3D animation is more viable than 2D? Definitely, yeah. It's because of all these video games and so many CGI movies. There's probably plenty of more jobs as 3D animator that you could get. And basically, all these kind of advertisement companies, even here in Germany, would probably request 3D animation. Well, yeah, 3D definitely can be good as well as 2D, and both can also work together pretty well if you have like the right production pipeline and the right people on it. But it's kind of hard to get like a super good result. Imagine I don't know if you did see it. Did you guys see the movie Children of the Sea? There's like this giant whale coming out of the water, and it's actually like a 3D whale, but all these effects are partly even 2D animated. It's crazy, man, and the compositing is absolutely mind blowing. It's insane. Yeah, my setup's kind of messy. I always have all my windows floating around. I like it that way. Cause I don't know, if I use tab, then I have so much space. Look at this. I'm gonna show you my secret trick. Wow, so much space. God damn. And now everything is messed up again. Yeah, I'm still kind of procrastinating right now on how to figure out this shot, but I'm also eating, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure China or even Korea has actually some good stuff, but in terms of like, you know, quality or something, Japanese animation is probably still kind of ahead. But I think China will definitely catch up. It won't take long, man. It won't take long. Yeah, I've worked with Gus. Um, yeah, Studio Nut's pretty nice. I like I liked Decadence. It was okay. Some of the cuts were pretty cool. I liked how many outsourced people they had. Probably struggled a little bit with the production, but direction I've seen, the direction I've seen were great. Great. Like there were so many good corrections I've seen. It's crazy. Super detailed and super on point. It's always crazy how many directors exist, or like how many art directors, um, animation directors exist within Japanese production, and they are all so fucking good at drawing. It's insane, dude. Like I'm I'm genuinely like super impressed of what they can do. Yeah, China's a good animator. There's actually one China animator that's called China, man. Dude. Even Donald Trump knows how to animate China, bro. So that must mean something. Donald Trump watched anime confirmed. Thank you very much for liking my videos. And yeah, Demon Slayer movie definitely makes bank, man. Do you guys see that one thing about this reporter like approaching Hayao Miyazaki, and he's like just responding with, "Oh, no, wait." The reporter's asking, "Hey, Hayao Miyazaki, what do you think about that? Like Demon Slayer's breaking these records, like these big numbers, right?" And Hayao Miyazaki's like, "Hey, I'm just an old man carrying out this trash right now, right?" Like he didn't even give a proper response, right? I mean, how would you feel if you just get bothered by this kind of shit and you're just minding your own business? um, what do you mean of progress clip? What do you mean by that? Could you elaborate? Hopefully does, man. Hopefully they're gonna actually, you know, make an anime about Vagabond or something. That would be so rad if they could pull that off, man. But they would need like such a crazy team to make Vagabond an anime. But I don't know if even Takahiko Inoue would, you know, agree to that. I wonder if he will ever like start working on that manga again. Oh, you think? Okay. Yeah, I can show what I animated so far. I'm gonna um I'm gonna make a test render again. 1 second. Gotta turn off the storyboard. Are they in the camera layer? Yeah, looks like it. So many layers. I'm gonna save real quick. The animation is called The Fast Man. Now we're gonna wait. I'm gonna eat more after the stream, so I'm gonna continue in a bit. 1 second. It was good to have like a little snack in between. Alright. When your work gets uploaded to Zuckerberg, do look at the comments. Yeah, I do that. I'm always interested in what the Sakugaburu people have to say. But recently I realized it's just another bunch of normal people. Some of them, they're like all freaking out when it comes to action. But some good animation, like from shows that are like not that well known, or like shows that are not well known, or like animators that are not well known, or if it's not action, people would just not give a like to the animation, so it doesn't get as much recognition that it should have maybe. It's kind of sad. Mm. Do you think freelance or in-house is better? Well, they're both good. It depends on what you prefer to do for yourself. And I don't know, man. I would like to have an in-house experience, but at the moment it's not really possible. Because first of all, Corona. And second of all, I got so much work that I need to finish first. And after that, I might think about it if I get a chance. Right? I want to work in Korea or like something like that. First of all, I'm very interested in Korean culture. Which the only thing I know about Korea is basically the thing that I've seen in the documentary. But I just want to see the country and like want to know how it is to live for myself in another country. And yeah, Japan would be definitely dope too, of course. I'm not sure about America. Like all the stuff that I'll read on Twitter and stuff that made me very scared about America, even though I think it's not yet that much different than Europe in some ways. But I'm scared about all the racism and whatever it's going on with police brutality. Ugh. Um, I didn't caught Corona. No, I wasn't. I didn't have Corona yet. Well, got pretty lucky. In general, how many hours do you work in one day? Depends, man. Sometimes I work Sometimes I work 3 hours. Sometimes I even do nothing. And sometimes I do 15 hours. Really depends on when I have to hit the deadline and how much pressure the production manager is making on me. Like, okay, let's continue. Checking the progress one more time. Looks cool. I like it. Let's continue. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking right now. So there's two things I could do. I could either have the character moving with the camera, so the camera is basically following the character all the time, or I could hmm. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do, man. Like I'm just gonna try something. It's gonna be more background animation, that's for sure. Okay, got my pen. Let's continue. Dude, you're really asking me what software I'm using. You really do that? You really do that? Oh my god. It's on the bottom corner on the left, the software that I use. Also, thank you, Lufa, for telling him. How do you start going into professional animation business? Do you just email studios or something? I mostly just get emailed out of the blue. Sometimes I just get a mail and they're like, "Hey, we like your work. Do you want to work with us? We got this project that we're working on. Here's the storyboards. Select the cuts you want to take, or tell us if you're like available." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. Yeah, I like these cuts. I'm gonna take these." And then we're like, "Cool, awesome. Yeah, let's work together." And yeah, this is awesome. Cool. That's basically that's basically how it goes most of the time. Or if I'm not available, I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, I can't take this job. I'm already too busy. Blah 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 blah. And they be like, okay, we can accept that. That's okay. When will you be available? Or maybe we can work another time. That's mostly the response. I'm not doing work for studio right now. This is just some personal piece for fun, right? I don't speak Japanese. I know like basic stuff like Hajime Mashite or like Konnichiwa. And that's almost it. Like uh, Alright, see you Sura. Thank you so much for coming around. Yeah, I think Blender has very big potential and shouldn't be underestimated. So what we're gonna do now is gonna animate our character. I'm gonna try to have him follow up on the camera. On the So he's gonna like always trying to stay moving in the screen of the camera. Gonna add some random details over here. I don't even know if it's correct. I don't even know how I drew it in that other scene. What do you think that's the best course of action to get your drawing better? Um, Obviously, like the thing that Cypher said. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I apologize. But yeah, like I think the best course is to be very consistent. Just drawing frequently, regularly, knowing what kind of not exactly knowing what you need to what you want to know, but what you want to get, but like having some kind of direction that lead you of where you want to be or where you want to go. I I think that's something you should consider. Just always always be curious, always be open for new things. There is no perfect way or course of action on learning, just multiple ways. In the end, you will probably kind of figure out, maybe not even figure out, but like just do it in a way. You will just do it somehow. Like it's not like I do know what I'm exactly know what I'm doing, right? It just ended up being in a way where I think, okay, this is how I do it now. Hmm? So At some point, man, at some point, it just makes kind of click, or like you're so much into it, you don't think about too much about the best course of action. Well, at least I don't do it. I don't do it too much. Maybe I should do it. Maybe it would improve much faster and more. I know a few things I want to do, but I never get around doing them. A lot of people doing the Blender master race. It's cool. Okay, over here I'm gonna have some static background, I guess. It's like getting a power shoot right now and then blasting off into the sky. Damn, I turned quiet again, dude. Holy crap. I'm sorry, I was so focused. Actually thinking about what I want to do. We're gonna abuse impact frame over here again. This time a little bit different. Just gonna be for like 1 frame. He's like blasting off, flying into the sky. And to show better sense of scale, we have him move very slowly, creating a strong, like some kind of strong trail that drastically increases in size the deeper it goes, like the more it moves. That's actually pretty good also from timing wise. Then we have the trail moving in that circular shape. Okay, what we're gonna do right here is we're gonna have a background layer, and this background layer basically will also include the character and the object, like that enemy frame. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna also get in some color once again for our main character. Gonna add some rough background or something. So what we're gonna animate? This is some kind of demon. This is some kind of should be some kind of super robot, I guess. I'm gonna animate. I'm gonna try to draw some kind of super robot. So yeah, it might take a while until I get like a good result, something for this. Because I've never drawn mechas or something or robots in general. Or like don't draw them too often. I used to draw them more back then actually. Gonna have to draw him extra small now. So the smaller this character is, the more huge this robot feels. No, I'm not gonna draw him. Maybe to draw him cancer shoulder pads. Okay, I'm basically designing a character right now. I'm not really animating. Okay. I don't know, man. Looks kind of wacky. Should have probably take my time to like think about an actual design here. It will do the job. It just supposed to look massive. That's the only thing, only requirement. Taking another lamp as example for size, and maybe I don't know, draw a house or something. The house from Nikolaus, man. Okay, let's try to draw an actual house over here. Just to give a sense of scale. Now he actually feels massive. Okay, what we're gonna do now is take down the storyboard. Need one more frame. Okay, we gotta fill in the frames now. As previously done, we're gonna take the same color. Cool drawing. Or is it cool? It's probably bad. You design it right there in animation. You mad lad. Thank you. Yeah, being like learning to be efficient. Holy shit, that's kind of hard, man. Okay. We're almost through, guys. Almost through. Just 2 more cuts left after this. Right. And we'll be half this animation finished. What time is it? Oh shit. It's actually getting late. And I gotta get out pretty early tomorrow. Or like in a few hours. We'll see, we'll see. Should be doable though. Like should be doable. Otherwise I'm just gonna sleep after the breakfast. A little bit. Okay, BG might be a little bit confusing right now. I have no clue if it's gonna look good, to be honest. Okay, over here I'm just gonna plane up, draw it in the background color. Like the whole thing. I'm just gonna do it like this. And then return back to normal color. Looks like Dragon Ball Z now. Alright. Super rough, but who cares? Color's color, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a look on how this looks like now. And hopefully it flows well. That would be awesome. Then we don't have to do anything on this shot anymore. We basically cheated a little bit. But just using good camera motion. Over here. I'm gonna have a new camera keyframe over here. One over here. Moving this one now. Oh shit. 1 second. Okay. Okay, new frame, new layer happens over here. Camera probably back in normal position now. Okay. Storyboard. Oh, we got 6 seconds already. That's good. It's very good. I will now have the giant reaching out his hand to the character and the character's just flying past it, going towards the energy core, or like the character that's inside the giant robot mecha thing. For now, I'm gonna put in all the layers back into this file. I'm gonna save. Gonna make an extra save file just in case. You never know. I'm gonna call it 2. And I'm gonna make the test render and see if it works. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. What do you think about Mappa taking on Chainsaw Man, even though they already have so many shows? Ugh. This is a very hard topic, actually. I just hope they have a very good schedule and they give their stuff some time to breathe. and actually pays them well too. Like they really need some more. If they have like a lot of time on their hands, and then it will be fine. But as far as I know, and as far as we all heard, and they made it kind of public, they said that the staff was overworked and um I don't know. They were like in a very tough condition. They were like very tough conditions, and if they like keep doing that and keep taking more work, I'm very scared on what's gonna happen to Mappa and all the stuff. Some people will just quit, or maybe some people, it's gonna be even worse. Some will have health problems, mental problems, and I'm very worried for the stuff itself, basically. I don't mind Mappa taking Chainsaw Man, but like as I said, like the conditions that are behind it, and that's what's making me worried. I'm kind of scared if it's gonna turn out well or fine. You can find me on Sakugaburu under the tag YenBM. This is very funny. Yeah, hopefully this studio did approach the the production committee, man. I was going through your Sakugaburu project, and one of those cuts happened to be from it. You worked on it? Yeah, I worked a little bit on Haikyuu as layout animator, but I did layouts, but I think most of the cuts, except for one or two, have been like completely redone, and it all went very messy on that. Not blaming the studio here, but it just turned out very unfortunate. Do you ever do mentorship group lessons at a good price? I'm kind of doing some kind of group lessons right now for some people from, I don't know what kind, like from what is it called again? I think it's called Animation 101 or something. I'm doing like kind of some kind of lessons, but mainly for the person who kind of who you know, how do I say this? I'm basically teaching the teachers from the like the teachers who lead the course. They are asking me if I could like give some lessons, and then I also get paid for it. But those are private lessons, very private lessons. I don't know how many I can fit in the like in fit in of these like inside my schedule, and I would probably also pay would like would be also very expensive probably. I don't know. I would do. It depends, man. If I can, I would like to do mentorship or group lessons actually, if possible, at some point. But I just don't have much time right now, so I can't do it very often. Good, no question, but just want to say you're a big inspiration for me, bro. Greetings from Germany. Hey, thank you very much. Grüße zurück. Um, I'm also from Germany. Oh, so fast again. I think might redo this cut, or maybe even scrap it. Yeah, I'm gonna scrap it. This whole part is bullshit. Everything right here. The camera's movement is super shit. And especially the last frames over here, these, I don't like them. So what I'm gonna do is taking the frames and erase them. I'm also gonna fix the camera layer. I'm gonna make some kind of slow motion cut where he's charging up. And then when he's like charged up completely, then I'm gonna fix it. Gonna do it like this. And I'm gonna end this cut earlier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this keyframe, gonna delete this keyframe. I'm gonna add one more keyframe over here. I will probably just have some camera shakes. I'm gonna make this like slow-mo right here on this part. So it's gonna be more frames. And it's gonna be some flash or something, and that's it. And you don't see how it's like going up or anything. And I'm also gonna have the background layer over here, this drawing, turned down in opacity to give more clarity. Uh-huh. It's like getting it's like moving a little bit. We're really abusing impact frames in this animation, or like energy. Yutaka Nakamura spikes. Let's trying to add some debris over here. Okay, should be good. Now I'm gonna color in the frames again. Oh, oops. I'm gonna make it like this. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna compensate it with adding some more lines. Okay, might look a little bit better. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna save the animation. Yep, there's still the same animation. Welcome back. I mean, we just have been streaming for almost 6 hours. That's nothing. That's okay. Pretty usual, pretty normal. You can see there's still the progress of the animation. No, it's definitely not normal to do multiple cuts in the same file. I'm just doing it because it's a practice animation, it's just for myself. So that's the progress so far. We might need to change some of the timings and maybe speed up some frames. But it looks cool, dude. I really like it so far. Yeah, I'm gonna change some timings. We'll be right back, as Ross Draws would say. Oh my god, please don't ever show them, tell it to him, man. Yeah, I'm gonna change a lot on the timings now. Wait, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it like this. Squeezing the timing is right here, and this part definitely stays for too long. I don't mind if these frames stay for longer. Okay. We speed it up now, so it's gonna be much faster. Gotta squeeze the timing up probably. No. Wait, this is already the last frame over here. Okay. Let's give it another try. Let's see how it looks like now. It's gonna be much faster now. I don't know if it will look good or anything. This cut might be completely shit and don't even fit to the previous thing. Hello Double A Animated, and thank you everyone who likes it so far. Okay, let's give it another test. Let's see. Maybe it's fine. And how was the project that you took the longest to animate? In hours. I don't know, man. I don't like count the hours that I work on something, but there's one project I worked this year on for like half a year. Like something on and off, but I've been working on it so much. Like I've done so much on it. And I also did cleanups, everything, dude, to a complete different level than I used to animate basically. It's like something it's gonna be a good surprise. But it's gonna come next year. But oh dude, like working for half a year on the same thing the whole time and every day felt like the same and I lost track of which day it was and goddamn that was so scary. I was so scary to be honest. Yeah, that's bad I guess. It's gonna look more fluid as soon as I like um you know render out the video. But I really like this part when he's like sliding and then starts to run. That's so cool. Turned out pretty good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. We could either finish it right here, which would be actually better. I actually go to sleep soon. Or should we do one more hour? The biggest anime I worked on so far that's already released was probably Hitori no Shita. I'm gonna post the GIF, like the animation on Twitter in a bit. Okay. I'm gonna add some more lines on some parts to clarify what's. Most people will probably not even see that, but I just want to have this so it looks a little bit more clear. And with the hatching right now, I'm kind of describing surface right now. So I'm basically adding shading. That way, a bit more clear. That's what this is right here. Yeah, that looks cool. I like it. Cool. Got this one done then. I'm gonna reduce it by 1 frame. Okay. Last scene, guys. Last scene. And then we are gonna finish it off with this one. Basically streaming for 1 more hour now. Then it's gonna be 3 AM for me, and I'm slowly getting tired. What pen do I use for cleanup? I'm using the G pen sometimes for cleanup, but I also like the Pixel brush. But I think G pen is probably the best one I've been using. Hey Yen, good stuff. How do you have it darken and what's not in camera view like that? When you have it playback. That's basically just a render of the camera. So you go to playback settings and then render to the camera. And then it's gonna render everything that's basically then the stuff that's not within the camera will be black. Yes, I'm still streaming. I'm glad to see you guys back in here. If you have any more questions, drop them. Just came to say hi. Good night. Good night, Gwenji. Thank you for coming around, man. Looking forward to your next animations. Gwenji is a very young and very talented animator. I'm always excited when I see his work. He's also animating with mouse, which makes it even crazier. Oh, that's actually not bad. This panel. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, I'm not done. Yeah, 6 seconds. It's gonna probably end up in around 7 seconds almost. And now I'm gonna animate a big giant reaching out his hand. I'm thinking right now on the layer setup. Okay, giant would be in the back. Then I would want to have one more layer. I actually need 3 layers for this part right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add so layer A would be the giant itself and the hand. So what I'm gonna do is gonna have the giant's hand very far away right here. I'll try to figure out how to draw it in perspective properly so the depth is really included in that image. So it's gonna be hard to animate. Never done this kind of thing. So first of all, what's gonna move? There's two things that will move. First of all, it's the giant itself. The giant itself will have a very slow spacing, while the arm is gonna increase fast in speed since it's reaching out. So this is super complicated, man. Like this is super tough actually. What I'm gonna need is also like gonna need guidelines for perspective. So my guidelines this time will be a perspective that kind of, you know, it's kind of like this, because it's like going up to the space right here. I'm gonna try to draw myself a few guidelines by making these kind of markers. I'm gonna also turn down opacity over here. Would have been better if I animated a building. I actually need to look up reference for this to actually get a better idea. The software is still Clip Studio Paint. It's written on the bottom left of my screen, man. It's like the third person who asked this. Yeah, it's been like 6 hours already. Going towards the 7 hours now. No, you don't actually need tools. You can either use the line tool to make the lines very steadily, or you can use like hold shift and press on the, and then that works out so for Clip Studio Paint at least. Okay, gonna turn off the storyboard. I'm gonna draw myself a few guidelines like this. So what's gonna happen is some of these body parts will basically increase in length different from each other. So while they also getting bigger and bigger. It's super hard to explain. Okay, let's see if I can do this. So the head would move very slowly. Everything starts to drag. It's like a camera lens that starts to increase. This shot's gonna be very hard. The head should basically move, barely move at all. Like there shouldn't be much motion. Well, these parts over here already start to move much more, you know. I need to be careful that I'm not dragging too much. The longer I drag it, the larger it feels. So it really depends on how many frames I'm using right now. Timing can also help me to cheat a little bit. The hands is moving a little bit fast already. Towards the screen. And these parts are getting more and more dragged. First time actually doing something like this, so can't tell if it's gonna turn out good or not. I'm gonna try my best to make it look good. Dude, I think it's gonna look very crappy. Shit! Fucked up already, man. Shit. The head's like steadily going bigger and bigger. And also the volumes should increase right here. Oh, that's a good guideline. Holy crap, I'm gonna use that. Details, I hate details, man. Just idiots animates details in the rough state. Wow, big hand. And over here, I'm gonna start animating in twos. Like, you can now see how the hands like slow moving faster than the body. But the body itself is still dragging, like it's still... I will now have like a lot of big space in between these hands. Because it's fucking massive. This hand is fucking massive. It's huge. And now I'm gonna keep dragging like the arm of the giant. I'm gonna animate it in trees again. Okay, gotta increase this length of this card by a lot. Damn, even 7 seconds aren't enough. Okay, I'm going back to twos now. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's check it. Ugh. Dude, everyone who stayed for the whole stream so far, or like stayed for even for like an hour, man, I'm so thankful that you can actually put up with the time that I put in, like just staying here, looking me animating basically. It must be exhausting for you guys too. The screen's turned black because it's rendering right now. It's gonna take a while. All right, thank you, Steven, for coming around. And yes, I'm German. You all better stop getting on Yen Yen. He ain't gonna do this. Are we allowed to see what you made of it? Yeah, I'm making playbacks once in a while. Why is your stuff all jumbled? Your time isn't completely at the bottom. Your color on top of the foobar. What is up with that? Looks cluttered. Yeah, sorry, man. Like, I'm a clusterfuck. I'm a clusterfuck. Correct me if I'm wrong, but can you use a smaller controller or device for shortcut hotkeys like Joy-Con? Probably. What's poppin' yen? I'm poppin' animation. That's how you make grid. Okay, yeah, I think I read up. Okay, 1 second. Gotta check if this is fine timing wise. Yeah, this is good. I think this will do. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to use my trick over here. I'm gonna erase this background and replace it with a new background. Adding some kind of clouds or something, and I'm gonna make it, gonna tween it basically. So it's like zooming and moving with the robot character right there. I'm probably gonna draw fills for the robot character as well in this part, and after this I'm just gonna add the other character. And yeah, that's gonna be it then. That's gonna be the stream then when I finished all of that. So the stream, this is gonna be like a 7 second animation. Cool. Gonna have some. It's gonna be a linear interpolation. I'm gonna have one right here. Oh, wait a second. Oops. We don't want to move all of that. Let's see. Can be a little bit more. Okay. Now it feels more like 3D, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna add some. I'm gonna add some fills now to the character, to the robot, and then I'm just gonna animate the other character basically. That's plenty of time. That's good. That's very good. I dragged it very nicely. Robot. What color do we do? Do we make the robot? Since the other character's kind of red, I'm gonna kind of blue. I'm gonna maybe do some red color. Yeah, I'm gonna use a slight red here. Oh, some arm indication over here. What we could do to make it even more interesting, we could shade it. Add some shading to it. So I'm gonna use another color, select a little bit darker red. We could do it like this. Ooh. Maybe add another layer of shade. Wow. I think that's a little bit overkill. So it's too dark. Okay, I like this, I think. Need this color now. And we're going back to the normal color. I think you also had the shoulder pad on the other side. Kind of disappeared. It's over here somewhere. I'm just gonna use blobs instead. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be the last frame, and on the last frame, I'm gonna have some fun, and I'm gonna start to shaping out everything with silhouettes. Okay, cool. Can do this for the other frames too. Very roughly. Okay, I don't want to do that. I'm too lazy. Okay, I'm just gonna do like rename an order timeline. I'm gonna do this over here too. Wait, did I want to have like one more layer? I can't remember right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have some fun now. Instead of like drawing the character out, I'm just gonna draw silhouettes. Inside this. Um, Never mind. I'm gonna draw it in once. So we're just gonna animate another 40 frames. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go. Gonna turn down opacity of layer A, so I know what I'm doing right here. I'm gonna save real quick. Dude, my Clip Studio Paint can't keep up. It's kind of lagging, dude. I think we're slowly reaching a limit right here. Okay. What we're gonna do now, we're gonna add some fancy effects, probably. First I'm gonna do add some shockwave. It's gonna increase like slowly. Okay, like this. And then it's already here. Super fast. Okay, this is fucked. What I'm also gonna do is gonna have him like just like becoming some kind of light source. And when that happens, it's gonna be some kind of shading or something, or like some kind of light moving along the surface of the robot that kind of amplifies where the position of the orb is. Okay, I don't know how exactly this looks like now, or if it will look any good, but we hope so, right? Let's just hope though. I'm gonna add some funny lighting. First we gotta select all these layers now, and then we can fill in the colors. Okay. Over here, oh shit, I'll misclick. Wrong tool. Shit, I can't see shit. Oh, that's better. So for now I'm just filling in all the colors. It doesn't need to be perfect in once. Nobody will fucking realize. It's too fast. If it looks good, I might even just turn down the sketch layer. But I think it will be better with it. I'm just gonna paint this a little bit, and then it's gonna look cooler. Gonna like add some extra effects. Okay, let's see. Is there more questions? Is there a future to autofill when you connect the line? Yes. There's a future. That's the autofill less tool. Thank you, Real Koro Sensei, for answering this question. Can you supply a suit Dropbox link for the brush? I can do that later. I'm gonna add it to the description of the stream later, if you want. I'm gonna save the brushes and I'm gonna upload them. I'm also gonna upload like the preset file for my animation, so you can kind of start with the same folders and stuff, and you don't have to use and don't have to set up everything for yourself. Then you can basically reuse that one folder multiple times, like that one file multiple times. Just gotta be careful that you don't save over it, so you can use it for a new project all the time. Oh, it's already 7 hours. Oh my god, I didn't manage to do it in time. Well, but we are about to finish soon, so that's good. Oh, I'm gonna unblock you later. I'm sorry, Burst Manga. I don't know what you did, but I'm gonna unblock you. I'm sorry. Something must have offended me or like annoyed me when I blocked you. You never have lag issues. Holy crap! And you're on a shitty laptop. I guess you have just have superpowers, Jason. Or Jason. Hello, Viber. I know, it's top tier, my dude. What's your favorite show you've worked on that's released? Ugh. Aww. Probably Hitori Nishita. I've never closed up, but I know I have to, so, I've been here for quite a while now, coming and going. 64 hours, what? What's he talking about? Will it stay up on the channel? Yes, it's gonna be up. Tony Copantoya visited the stream. Holy crap, the legend. Yes, hello there. What's up? Thank you for coming by. I'm pretty happy that you came around to say hi. Any more questions that I missed? Hello, Mark Clear. Your animations are sick. Thank you very much. Yeah. I guess I've missed out some. I guess I zoned out for a bit, man. There's so much conversation all of a sudden. Oh, you tagged me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I was annoyed. It's okay. You're gonna see the final result. I'm not gonna play it anymore until I finished it, but I'm gonna upload it on social media later, and I'm gonna try to unblock you in a bit, okay? Please be a little patient. I will not forget about it, hopefully. I animate many hours per week. What happened to my Twitter? My Twitter's still there. Wait, did something happen to my Twitter? No, right? I'm here. Yeah, I'm still here. Everything's working. Someone sent me a message. This is my Twitter. It's still here. Oh shit. I'm fucked. Okay, hold on a second. The quality is a bit messed up. Damn, you actually stayed for the 7 hours, man. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you supply Dropbox? Yeah. Did you ever try rotoscoping? I did, but just for practice purposes. And I also linked the sources or like the people that I rotoscope from. I just rotoscoped from real life. I rotoscoped a skater called Mark Osterman, and I rotoscoped a breakdancer called B-Boy Pocket. I rotoscoped basically completely on once, and I also rotoscoped the Trika Seishomaru. But I just did that to like learn a little bit more about in depth how they would move, to get a better idea about how body mechanics work. Most of these were just practice though. Like they're not like for any. They are not for commercial issue. Like I'm not trying to like make money with that kind of stuff. Especially that I didn't get like confirmation from the people to use them for that kind of stuff. Gotta be very careful. You can basically get sued for that, I think. It's still very disrespectful if you do it without like giving credit and not giving the actual source and just pretending you did this on your own. It's not so cool. People will hate you for it. So gotta be careful. Just rotoscope to practice for yourself, and the best thing would be probably not to even post it. Or at least, as said, if it's like real life reference, it might not be that much of a big deal. At least tag the person that you referenced or like rotoscoped from, so they can see it. Maybe they will not mind and think that's actually cool. They will tell you if they dislike it and if they're not fine with it, though. And then you probably have to take it down. Don't rotoscope other animators, by the way. That's not cool. Nobody does that. Or like no good animator would do that. He would be like, he would probably kill himself before he would do that kind of stuff. has no honor to kill someone else's animation. To rotoscope on someone else's animation. It's not cool. Do you use tablet with or without screen? I use tablet with screen. What are your thoughts on AOT Season 4? I think it's fine. Considering how how bad the schedule is supposed to be. And yeah, that it's some of the Titans are CGI. I think it's pretty great actually. And the CGI is actually animated very nicely. I can just imagine how hard it must be to animate these Titans, man. I would also not want to draw them, by the way. So I can understand that they use CGI. It's all good. Okay. Gonna paint with another color now. You can study your animators, obviously, but there's no... So much reason. What? The stream will be up later on the channel. It's gonna take a while until YouTube's gonna process it, so be a little bit patient, please. It's gonna be there. In reality, Jujutsu Kaisen, God of High School, and AAT have completely different teams, Saha. Yeah, right? That's true. Just because Keiichi Watanabe worked on God of High School doesn't mean, and like Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't mean he needs to have worked on Attack on Titan. And I mean, that's like the thing. It would be cool if you worked in it, that's for sure. Like, ugh, I love his stuff. It's so good. But as I said, like it's not necessarily the case. Maybe Keiichiro also said, "Hey, I actually don't want to work on this," and he got asked, but he just refused because he doesn't like it. He doesn't like IoT that much. Rather want to animate some action stuff on Jujutsu Kaisen or like God of High School where they actually beat the shit out of each other, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to animate that stuff, right? That's super fun. Looks super fun. So we can't blame him not for working on it. But we rather be thankful that he works on the other stuff. Is this still the same color? Good, it feels different. I really like these effects. Just gonna drag some random lines over this. Okay, maybe I'm gonna play the animation once before I stop the stream. So you guys see the final result. I mean, you've been sticking with me for so long. I gotta give something back. Okay. Oh my god. We made it through, man. So many frames, dude. Ah. Another 20 minutes spent on that. Oh shit. Okay, guys. I'm gonna save this. I will just render out the test render. And we all hope it's gonna look good, right? Hopefully it does. We're gonna position camera a little bit different. God damn it. 1 second. Okay, this is a little bit too much for Clip Studio Paint to move all these drawings and layers. So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do it like this. Okay. I just did some random camera motion and hope it's gonna work out. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save it. We actually managed to do 7 seconds and 9 frames. Do you have some advice on where to study effects? Get some animators that you really like. Find some FX animators. Study their work. Maybe some of them have tutorials. Yeah. Try to be very open for it. And effects in themselves aren't even that difficult. It just understanding how they would like behave and stuff like that. Like understand the concepts, and then you definitely can study effects. To use reference to your fight scenes, I'm not like actively reusing reference. Sometimes I'm looking at some clips and be like, okay, how did he do that? Then I'm thinking about, okay, he kind of did it like that and that. I'm just gonna try to do it like that too. And then yeah, kind of stick with the idea, like the concept in my head, and then I'm trying to use it for myself somehow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna render out the animation now. Fast man. Done. Hopefully it's done. Hopefully I don't see any more problems. Which animators wanna recommend yet? Um, I'm recommending, of course, the Wailing song, because he uploaded his gangers there on the Buru. Can't get any better information about animation, because he's very good, and I really look up to him as an animator and also as a person. You can probably look up Gus. It's also someone you can learn from a lot. Then you can look up, of course, Mr. Nakamura, Yutaka Nakamura, Mitsuo Izo, Ta- Toshiyuki Inoue. Definitely Toshiyuki Inoue. Holy shit, this guy is a monster. Like his animation feels so realistic as well. He's such a nice feeling for volume. His drawings are so on point. Then, as I said, like Mitsuo Izo is kind of the same. They are like all veteran animators, and these kind of veteran animators are just insanely good. Then you have Okiura, Hiroyuki Okiura, I think is his name. He's oh god damn, he's like the realism animator himself, and he also animates massive crowd shots, everything. It's actually ridiculous. Then there is Takeshi Honda. Takeshi Honda also is also one of these veteran animators. Keizuke Kobayashi, also super crazy character acting, feels super realistic to look at, and super great volume, and it's actually insane animator. Yeah, I actually have a playlist about all these Sakuga animators, or like if you like looking for actual Sakuga animators, just check this playlist. There are like 100 different videos from Sakuga Mats, which basically tell you all about these animators you want to learn from. Wait a second, I'm just gonna send you the link to my playlist. It can't be any easier than that, right? If you look for any animators to look up, just hold on a second. Check this playlist. Just check this playlist and you will find plenty of animators. Holy shit, it takes so long to render. What have I done? I will never do this again, man. I will definitely like split everything up into individual cuts next time. That's too much. Ugh. Clips to your paint takes so long. Any plans to stream again? Not right now. I might do it. Almost 8 hours. Holy fuck. Streams just get longer. Alright, man. Fast Man is now running. This is a little bit too fast. Yo, this guy. You can't even follow up. It looks cool. It's too fast though. This is too fast. He's definitely a fast man. I'm just gonna call it like that. Fast man. Fast man the animation. Everyone will understand then. I didn't even care about like easing it out properly anymore. Like I should have eased this out over here when it's like going into dev over here. It's moving too much back and forth. Sadly, it looks cool, like the frames and stuff, but it's too overwhelming, man. It's too fast. Okay, that was the stream. Then the in-betweener will add some frames. Yeah, on 48 FPS maybe. My Discord is my Patreon Discord. You gotta pay $1 to join it. If you wanna talk to me, you need to pay money. You ready for that sucker chick? Oh my god, if everything is keys, rest in peace. I noticed that animators today usually has a fast tempo compared to the old. Yeah, most animators want to do is action, fast action stuff, and I don't know, man. It's kind of a weird trend going on. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. Discord is still my Patreon. You can get access to my Discord from my Patreon. The size of my allow template will be later. You will see it later on. I mean, I'm gonna upload the file and the brush that I used, right? And then you can see for yourself. Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm gonna be so kind this time. Okay, everyone. See ya, I guess. They say goodbye.